Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. Holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster, get the freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay now. Okay.
May your reign see prosperity. May Nigeria continue as a united country. Thank you, India Anambra. A lot of my friends are from Anambra here. Thank you very much.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be cheap. It's so second. Everybody can pay up. If anybody follow Coup, my brother. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, master. Oh, man, I go chop your dollar. I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love. Refinery, the contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money, they can't bring up. I pay the master. Refinery, When I came here earlier,
And there it is right there. So he hears you. Hopefully you can hear me. So you be the mogul and he is your master. That's according to him. He's no master of yours. It's just, do you know that, do you know that, I beg your pardon, I was just having a sip of water. Um, do you know that the brother of that guy, the lead singer in that band, his brother was one of the people that Buhari executed when he was a military head of state under the retrospective drug trafficking laws no, did I say Buhari? Yes, one of the people that Buhari executed when he was the military head of state under that retrospective drug trafficking law that he introduced at that time. So that's the cycle of life. He's now, of course, a prominent musician. So good day to you. Good to be in your company. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? I hope you are having a wonderful day so far. You know, I say hope you've had a glorious day, but then you might well still be in the course of your day because Thomas joins us from Australia. Our audience joins us from America. World Peace is in Japan, so it could be whatever time of the day that you're in as the streaming goes on. So hope you're having a wonderful day. That's just the best way to put it. And Abdul Mumin joins us from Saudi Arabia. I never even knew that they let Nigerians live in Saudi Arabia. Certainly not Nigerians of the Abdul Mumin variety. But there he is right there. So good day to you and all that. Yeah, this is the second outing, by the way. We are having increasingly two outings a day now. Short, and that's Ajani right there joining us from New York. So good to see Ajani. Um, so yes, we're having increasingly two sessions now. So the earlier session, I often just open it up and then Ola takes it over and then he runs it to whenever he has to go. Because usually that should only last for more than 2 hours, for no more than 2 hours. The early sessions that should only last for at least I cannot commit more than 2 hours. It can last for however long it lasts, but I cannot commit more than 2 hours to that, and I really shouldn't be committing more than 3 hours to this as well because I shouldn't really be spending more than 5 hours in total on these things. But we're having increasingly two sessions, an earlier session around about lunchtime UK time in the afternoon, and then deep in the night session, which is the session we're having now. So that seems to be the sequence of it now. So schedule that in your diary and know that you're spending the whole day with your favorite or your laughing man when man went to Mo. So yes, I think we should start bringing back guests. You know, the reason why we've not been bringing back we've not been bringing guests, it's not that there are no guests that we can contact and have them come on, but the reason why we cannot be bringing guests is for exactly this time that we're streaming now. So our guests usually somewhere in Nigeria thereabout, and I'm streaming at what 1:30 a.m. in the morning. So on what godly planet would I persuade anybody to come out that late in the night? Even to get them to come out round about 10 o'clock is a real task. I remember when I was trying to, anyway, so that's why we're not getting guests. But as time goes on, and of course, as we move towards the elections as well, we'll start to make the push to bring on even more guests. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button. If you're willing to do it, do it. If you're not willing to do it, I won't hold you hostage to it. Subscribe, the same arguments. If you're willing to do it, do it. If you are not willing to do it, we're still friends anyway. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. I'll send it again so that it is the first line item in the comment section. So it's quick and immediate to hand. So if you want to come and join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, brings you into a studio space. Soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and then I'll engage you in conversation. Nothing complex, nothing complicated. It's just as simple as I just described it. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Yes, good to see you. Peace forever. So yeah, we're getting back into that cycle of doing two sessions. I was saying earlier. Yes. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. Share the links just as widely as you can. I don't see sufficient enough. Maybe that's why we are somewhat plateaued in terms of the number of viewership that we are not dropping, no, but we're not rising. So you don't want to be in the middle of the road, and really a consequence of you guys not sharing it, I suspect. So share it just as widely as you can. Copy the link, put it in your WhatsApp groups, your Facebook groups, your Instagram spaces. That annoying space you go, just share it widely on your social media spaces. Super chat towards the stream. Just the example said by Ayo right there. So that $20 sign that you're seeing with the comment, one man went to Mo, the eagle has landed. So that's a super chat right there. It's the dollar sign at the bottom of the comment section. So use it copiously, generously, and avail yourself of the fullness of it. So do that as well. And more to it, say hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So now the first hello, as always, Agbadorian. There he is right there, Agbadomo Tinubu. Ufuoma Michael, there's Ufuoma Michael right there. Good to see you from Ufuoma Michael. And then we have General Thomas registering, clocking in for work. Hopefully, so that's General Thomas right there. Good to see you, Thomas. Sake, yeah, his friends call him Thomas. That's you're right there, as I said, saying it with the elegance of a super chart. That's Abdul Mumun right there. He's in Saudi Arabia somewhere, and that's Ajani, Ajani Oribayo. That's Ajani Oribayo right there, telling us that he's clocking in from New York. That's Adedeji Ajanoku right there, saying hello with a wave of with a hand waving emoji. There is a peace forever right there, delighting that we're having two sessions. So keep saying hello in the comment section. If you want to say it with the elegance of your with the super chat, that's even better. But say hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So why don't we just get started? Should we just get started? No time to dilly, never mind dally. So no time to dilly, never mind dally. You know, they say you should drink at least 2 liters of water a day. And I suspect that the 2 liters of water, my daily quotient, is actually drunk during these sessions. I go through 2 big bottles of water in the course of these sessions just to keep myself lubricated. You know, talking endlessly, it dries you up and makes you purged. So why don't we just get started? Let's get started. So we get started and we kick it off with this one. I beg your pardon. I'm just checking to see. Oh, should we start with this one? All right. We get started and we kick it off with this one. Governor confirms intention to dump PDP for APC. So that doesn't even make the headline news anymore. I wonder if there's any single governor left in the in the Actually, let's check that, shall we? Let's check that because we've lost scores. How many governors does the APC in Nigeria have? All right. This doesn't even give us the fullness of it. This is just giving us the standardized. But I suspect that PDP only has about 10 governors left, which is to tell you then, and I think ABGA has one, Labour Party has one, so 12 in total from the opposition, 12 from 36. That tells you then the number of governors that the PDP have now. Does anybody actually know? Greetings from Nigeria Road, Shooters Hill in London. Oh, yes. Where is Shooters Hill again? I used to. Is there near Tulse Hill somewhere? I'm not quite sure. What is Shooters Hill? Um, so that's lots of rich right there. All right. Let's just get started, shall we? Let's just get started. I did not want to go with that one. All right. Oh, all right. Governor confirms intention to dump PDP for APC. Governor Agbu Kifas of Taraba State has formally declared his intention to leave the People's Democratic Party PDP for the ruling All Progressive Congress APC. So I cannot see any singular pathway. Maybe that's why they are plotting coups against him now. There is no pathway that opens up a Tinubu replacement. So there is nothing that replaces him in politics. So that's probably why they are pivoting to violence. Governor confirms intention to dump PDP for APC. Governor Agu Kifas of Taraba State has formally declared his intention to leave the People's Democratic Party PDP for the ruling of Progressive Congress APC. On Wednesday, Mr. Kifas made the declaration during a meeting with APC youth stakeholders at the T.Y. Danjuma House in Asokoro, Abuja. So it's just ridiculous and ludicrous, isn't it? Every single state governor lives in Abuja. I wonder if that is where his state house is, Asokoro, Abuja. Rikwanse Muri, the Taraba State APC Youth Vanguard Publicity Secretary, disclosed this in a statement he issued on Thursday. Well, that's that. Anyway, I think that's sufficient enough of that. I'm not even sure it's news anymore that so another governor, another politician, another big name defects to the APC. It's a case of, will the last person to leave the PDP please switch off the light? I think that is where we are now. Oh yes. Oh yes. Yes. Between Blackheath and Lewisham. Yes. Yeah. That's quite a distance away. I'm in Dartford, so that's quite a. I used to know that neck of the woods. Where did I used to live when I used to mooch around that way? Yes, I think when I lived in Tulse Hill, I used to spend a lot of time around about there. All right. So yeah, so it's pretty much a case of, will the last person to leave the with the last politician to leave the PDP please switch off the lights, because I think that party is dead and buried. And if you think that's the major opposition party in Nigeria, then that tells you that there are no prospects of Tinubu being replaced. That's why they want to shoot him up. Exclusive names profiles of 16 Nigerian military officers detained for alleged coup plot. And by the way, now that this window has opened, though, there's every anticipation that they will attempt it again. As military investigators continue probing the fault. And by the way, you know that at Temipre Silva, is because we've missed so many sessions, we are somewhat out of the loop of the trajectory of the news cycle. Do you know that Temipre Silva actually has the attribution for being the financier of this alleged coup? So he allegedly is on the run, and is making commentaries out of London now, claiming that he's there on a medical vacation. But no, Temipre Silva of all names is the name that emerged there, to the point that his house in Abuja was raided and his brother arrested. So Temipre Silva very much linked to it. He being allegedly the financier of the coup. Names profiles of 16 Nigerian military officers detained for alleged coup. As military investigators continue probing the false coup against President Bola Tinubu's administration, correspondents has exclusively obtained details of the identities of 16 of the top military officers allegedly involved in the failed attempt. Sources with details of the ongoing investigations earlier told correspondents that 14 of the 16 detained officers with regards to the coup plot are from the Nigerian army. The remaining two, they said, are from the Navy and the Air Force. According to our sources, 12 of the 14 army officers belong to the infantry corps, the army's frontline combat unit, whose troops primarily engage in ground battles. One of one officer is from the Signal Corps, which manages military communications, while other serves in the Ordnance Corps, responsible for procuring, storing, and maintaining weapons, ammunition, vehicles, and other essential hardware. The army officers include a brigadier general, a colonel, four lieutenant colonels, five majors, two captains, and a lieutenant. They call it a lieutenant in America. I wonder why they do that. It's called lieutenant, not lieutenant. So I can't really bring myself to call it lieutenant. What does that even mean? Lieutenant. They call it lieutenant. In English, in England they call it lieutenant, and England English is an is the is the native language of the English of England. Let me put it that way. So, lieutenant, not lieutenant. Let's take it from top again. Actually, names profiles of 16 Nigerian military officers detained for alleged coup. Uh, as military investigators continue probing the foiled coup plot against President Bola Tinubu's administration, correspondents has exclusively obtained details of the identity of 16 of the top military officers allegedly involved in the failed attempt. Sources with details of the ongoing investigation earlier told correspondents that 14 of the 16 detained officers with regards to the coup plot are from the Nigerian army. The remaining two, they said, are from the Navy and the Air Force. According to our sources, 12 of the 14 army officers belong to the infantry corps, the army's frontline combat unit, whose troops primarily engage in ground battles. One officer is from the Signal Corps, which manages military communications, while another serves in the Ordnance Corps, responsible for procuring, storing, and maintaining weapons, ammunition, vehicles, and other essential hardware. The army officers include a brigadier general, a colonel, four lieutenant colonels, five majors, two captains, and a lieutenant. The remaining two are lieutenant commander from the Navy, the naval equivalent of a major, and a squadron leader from the Air Force, which holds the exact rank equivalent. The military and the Nigerian government have chosen to remain silent on the coup plot, with the defense headquarters only stating that it was not the reason for the low-key independence anniversary on October the 1st. So here are the rogues list now. Is downloaded all the way through, by the way, the rogues list. A profile of officers in detention over alleged coup plot. So the first one, Brigadier General Mustafa Abubakar Sadiq. So you don't get more Fulani than that. Brigadier General Mustafa Abubakar Sadiq. Born 3rd January 1974, Mr. Sadiq is a brigadier general with service number, and then it goes on to give the service number, trained as an NDA cadet between 14th of August 1992 and the 20th of September 1997. He is suspected to be the leader of the coup plot. As a member of Regular Corps 44, Mr. Sadiq, a native of Nasarawa State, rose through the ranks, becoming a colonel in 2015 and a brigadier 4 years later. He belongs to the infantry corps. So there he is right there. So so to all intents and purposes, and if things had gone their way, you see this face that you're seeing on your screen right there, this face would have been the person parading himself as your president. Had they succeeded in what they were intending to do, this character that you're looking at on your screen, he will be the face parading himself as your president. This is not the first time Mr. Sadiq has made headlines for alleged gross misconduct. In October 2024, he was reportedly detained for alleged diversion of rice palliatives, selling of military equipment, including generator sets and operational vehicles, to scrap yards. Amongst other postings, the officer served as commander of the 3rd Brigade in Kano and garrison officer somewhere in Lagos. So that's the first one. The second one, even more Fulani than the last one, Colonel M.A. Maji. Mr. Maji is a colonel with service number XYZ, born on the 1st of October 1976, the Nupe native from Niger State, started training on the 18th of August 1995. So there he is right there. So there he is right there. So another, imagine that. What good could just look at this face on your screen. What good could ever come out of a person like this? What good could ever in the history of mankind come out of a person that looks like this? It looks like it looks like an armed robber anyway, and to all intents and purposes, he is an armed robber. So the next one now, Lieutenant Colonel S. Bapa. Mr. Bapa is a member of the Nigerian Army Signals Corps with service number XYZ from Bauchi State in the Northeast, born on the 21st of June 1984. The 41-year-old officer started his cadet training on the 27th of September 2004. So there he is right there. So number 4, Lieutenant Colonel A.A. Hayatu. So you don't get more aboki than that. Mr. Hayatu is now a lieutenant colonel with service number XYZ, hails from Kaduna State. So there he is right there. Number 5, P. Dang Nap. Mr. Dang Nap is from Plateau State. He was court-martialed alongside 29 others for offenses relating to fight against Boko Haram. The 39, pardon me, let's take that from top again, actually. So number 5, P. Dang Nap. Mr. Dang Nap is from Plateau State. He was born on the 1st of October 1986. In 2015, he was court-martialed alongside 29 others for offenses related to fight against Boko Haram. The 39-year-old officer with service number XYZ began his cadet training on the 27th of September 2004 and completed it on the 4th of October 2008. So I'm not quite sure that okay, I'm not quite sure this one here, this Margie. Where's this one from actually? I think we skipped through him. Did we skip through him? No, it's a Nupe man. There is no way that this one completed any course. This one can barely read, so I'm not quite sure there's any course that one could have completed. So we go on. Number 6, Lieutenant Colonel M. Almakura. L.M. Almakura, a member of the 56 Regular Corps, Mr. Almakura, a Lieutenant Colonel from Nasarawa State, was born on the 18th of October 1983. The Infantry Corps officer with service number XYZ trained as a cadet at the NDA from September the 27th, 2004 to 2008. So number 7, Major A.J. Ibrahim. He's from Gombe State. And then the next one, Major Jida. Where is he from? He's from Katsina State, an indigenous of Katsina State. Major Jida was born on the 9th of July 1985. Number 9, Major M.A. Usman. Usman is a Nigerian Army officer with service number XYZ. He was born on the 1st of April 19 1989. He hails from the Federal Capital Territory (FCT) in north central Nigeria. Number 10, Major D. Yusuf. Major Yusuf, a major with service number XYZ, is a member of the Ordnance Corps. He was born on the 26th of May 1988. As a member of the 59th Regular Corps, where is he from though? He hails from Gombe State. And number 11, Major I. Dauda. Major Dauda joined the army through the Direct Short Service Commissions. Born on the 26th of November 1983, the infantry officer with service number XYZ, trained 2009 to 2010, so he's barely trained even, hails from Jigawa State. Number 12, Captain Ibrahim Bello. Mr. Bello is a captain with service number XYZ, born the 28th of July 1987, is a member of the Direct Short Course Commission. But which state is it from? It's well, we all know the state it will be from, a guy called Bello. And then number 13, Captain A.A. Yusuf, an army captain with service number, and then gives the service number. And then the first Christian sounding name, which almost likely will still be a lawyer, a northerner, not a lawyer, but a northerner. Number 14, Lieutenant S.S. Felix. So there he is right there. And then number 15, Lieutenant Commander D.B. Abdullahi, is a Nigerian Navy personnel with service number XYZ. And then number 16, Squadron Leader S.B. Adamu. So there they are right there. So that's the rogue list of the 16 detained so far. But this would have been your president had they succeeded, and there it is right there. So a lot of sweeping changes now taking place within the Nigerian army, of course. A major shake-up in Nigerian army as Chief of Army Staff Shaibu redeploys top officers. So they're just moving them away from the guns is really what it is. Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shaibu. So he will be a Yoruba man, of course, with a name like Waidi. Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shaibu, has approved the posting and appointment of senior officers to key command, staff, and instrumental positions across formation units and training institutions of the Nigerian Army. The development, according to the Army headquarters, is aimed at reinvigorating leadership, strengthening command structures, and enhancing operational effectiveness across the service. In a statement on Thursday in Abuja, Acting Director of Army Public Relations, Lieutenant Colonel Anele, said the exercise affected several major generals and brigadier generals in strategic positions. Mr. Anele said Major General Bamidele Alabi had been redeployed to Army Headquarters, Department of Policy and Plans, as Chief of Policy and Plans, while Major General Jamal Abdulsalam, former Chief of Special Services and Programs, would proceed to Defense Headquarters as Chief of Defense Operations. She said that Major General Peter Mala has been moved from the. Anyway, they are moving them all around. It's essentially they are moving the rascals away from the guns. It's just all that tells us is that they are moving rascality away from the guns. Can you imagine that? I never thought the day will come again, actually, that we'll have anything like a military coup in Nigeria, but apparently, allegedly, it was actually a serious attempt. And if you look at where they were all coming from, they were battle-hardened officers. They were in charge of military armament, so they had access to the army stockpile of weaponry, and they had the necessary training. but they don't have the coordination in terms of the capacity to carry that out. Plus, Tinubu also has a Jesara, so gbogbo àwọn àjẹsára yẹn gbogbo àwọn àjẹsára yẹn ló jáde lọ́tẹ̀ yìí. So there it is. Uh, council pardon, cancelled pardon. Tinubu government acting before thinking. This is article. Of course, a lot of you will be aware that that pardon list, there's been a lot of revocation from the people, from the list of people pardoned. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has criticized President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration over the recent revocation of presidential pardons earlier approved for some convicted individuals, including persons found guilty of serious crimes such as drug trafficking and kidnapping. Atiku described the move as an act of acting before thinking. In a statement issued on Wednesday evening, signed by Frank Shaibu, the senior special assistant on public communications to the former vice president, described the president's decision to cancel. Anyway, that's an article taking pot shot at Tinubu with that one. The outstanding name, of course, is that lady that pied her husband that Tinubu pardoned, but now they've now commuted it to a prison sentence. I think she may well have been given the capital punishment, but they've reduced her sentence. Essentially, is if the soft landing they've given her. So that's that. So there's that. We go on from that to the next one. Shake up in army as chief of army staff appoints new principal officers, commanders. So but those ones that attempted the coup, we just want to hear that they've been shot. That's just the thing. Tinubu approves 15% import duty on petrol, diesel. So I think that is that is I think Dangote will be popping champagne over that one. No, Tinubu approves 15% import duty on petrol and diesel. President Bola Tinubu has approved the introduction of 15% ad valorem import duty on petrol and I can't speak today. Actually, I'm forcing words out. I'm not quite sure. I get this like that when I'm just completely, all beaten up. President Bola Tinubu has approved the introduction of a 15% ad valorem import duty on petrol and diesel imports into Nigeria. The initiative is aimed at protecting local refineries and stabilizing the downstream market, but it is likely to raise pump prices. So it shouldn't necessarily raise pump prices. What we will probably see will be a chasm between the Dangote price and the price of others. So we will see that chasm, and then Dangote that can then go all out to crush him because, of course, you recall that Dangote was saying that I can't get what's out. Dangote was saying that it was going to increase the capacity of his refinery. So we'll see how all that plays out. President Bola Tinubu has approved the introduction of a 50% import duty on petrol and diesel imports into Nigeria. The initiative is aimed at protecting local refineries and stabilizing the downstream market, but it is likely to raise pump prices. In a letter dated October the 21st, 2025, reported publicly on October the 30th, 2025, and addressed to the Federal Inland Revenue Service and the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, Tinubu directed immediate implementation of the tariff as part of what the government described as a market-responsive import tariff framework. The letter, signed by his private secretary, Dami Lotun Aderemi, and obtained by correspondent on Wednesday, conveyed the president's approval following a proposal by the executive chairman of FIRS, Zach Adedeji. So I think that tells us all we need to know from that. The proposal sought the application of a 15% duty on the cost, insurance, and freight value of imported petrol and diesel to align import costs with domestic market realities. Adedeji, in his memo to President Tinubu, explained that the measure was part of ongoing reforms to boost local refining, ensure price stability, and strengthen the Naira-based oil economy in line with the administration's renewed hope agenda for energy security and fiscal sustainability. The core objective of this initiative is to operationalize crude transactions in local currencies, strengthen local refining capacity, and ensure a stable, affordable supply of petroleum products across Nigeria, Adedeji said. The FIRS boss also want that the current misalignment between locally refined, essentially it's a tax to protect the local industry. That's all that tells us. APC secures 2/3 majority in House of Reps. So I think they already own almost all of the Senate. Now, yet another wave of defections, no doubt. The All Progressive Congress APC on Thursday secured a comfortable 2/3 majority in the House of Representatives following the defection of 6 opposition lawmakers. Correspondents report that 5 members of the PDP from the southeast and 1 Labour Party member from Plateau State formally announced their move to the ruling party during plenary. So there it is right there. I never knew that the Labour Party had a rep member from Plateau. Can you imagine that? Those who defected and just the wave from the southeast as well. Those who defected are Daniel Asama Ado, Plateau State, Chidi Mark Obeta from Enugu State, Phillips Anayo Oweegbu from Enugu, Nanji something or the other from Enugu as well, Dennis Agbo from Enugu, and Matthew Nwogu from Imo. So there it is. The latest defection increased the APC's strength in the Green Chambers to 242 lawmakers, leaving the PDP with 74. The development cements the ruling party's dominance in the House ahead of crucial legislative battles. In their separate letters read on the floor by the Speaker, Abbas Tajuddin, the defectors attributed their decision to what they described as deepening leadership crisis within the PDP and Labour Party. They maintained that divisions within their former parties had made it impossible to effectively represent their constituents, hence their decision to join the APC. The defection was witnessed by the APC national chairman, etc., etc. So that's that. So that's that. Yet another wave of defection. Yes, I think that's what we've got actually. So that's what we've got. Let me play you through the clips. There's no one in the studio at the moment, so let me send the link. If anybody wants to come in, come in. Otherwise, we just we do the readouts and then we bail. So let's do the clips and then we see what happens after that. Let's do. Oh, so any and everything to get attention. Natasha Akpoti Uduagan, she will be there. She will do any and everything to get attention. So do you want to see what the latest stunt of Natasha Akpoti is? So here is the latest stunt then from the Ukrainian lawmaker representing Kogi Central or wherever.
And then mega empowerment for my constituencies. The letter is addressed to Godswill Oborokpabio, President of the Senate. Distinguished colleagues, on Sunday, November 2, 2025, I shall mark 2 years in office in the service of the good people of Kogi Central Senatorial District as their senator in the National Assembly of our nation, with the commissioning and flag off of projects and constituency empowerment. This letter therefore serves as a formal invitation to you all to grace and participate in the activities marking my second anniversary in office. The ceremony is scheduled as follows. Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan's residence, plot 101, Jimo Apoti Street, Ihima, Okehi, local government area of Kogi State, for Sunday, November 2, 2025, time 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. The venue is accessible by air through Obajana Airstrip facility near Lokoja and by road from Abuja. While I look forward to welcoming you, please accept the assurances of my highest regards. Yours truly, Senator Barrister Natasha H. Akpoti-Uduaghan. Congratulations in advance.
Can you imagine that, the ridiculousness of it? This is now she's sending love letters to Akpabio again. So, and then of course she will then go off the back of that invitation to then make another splash in the media space. So that is Natasha Akpoti right there, a virulous attention seeker. It's an insatiable attention seeker. But we don't really know just how good we have it in Nigeria. But from the outside looking in, the people looking into Nigeria from the outside, they look with envy. Here is an example of what I mean.
I really enjoy the way Nigerians can just call out their president. Like, you guys just call him out on social media like anyhow. I really enjoy the way Nigerians can just call out their president. Like, you guys just call him out on social media like anyhow, like just call him out. In my country, where I come from, if you try it, like if you come out to speak anyhow concerning the president, like anyhow, like if you just speak anyhow, don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try it where I come from. Ha. If you put your phone up and decide that you want to disrespect the president, when they will fish you out, don't try it.
There it is right there. I don't think that there are that many countries that have the level of freedom of speech. Do you know that people are being locked up in the UK for tweets about politicians? You know, in the UK, can you imagine somebody being locked up in Nigeria for tweets about politicians? But people are being locked up in the UK for tweets about politicians. And they say they have no freedom of expression in Nigeria. But the person that says that there's no freedom of expression in Nigeria the most is Omoyele Sowore. But Omoyele Sowore, for all of his public-facing life for several decades, still remains a man of mystery. You know, I've often asked on this platform how Omoyele Sowore is able to afford the lifestyle that he lives. Remember when they went to arrest him under the Buhari administration? They went to arrest him. He was arrested in some high-class apartment building in Lagos somewhere, and in Abuja he lives in some expensive part. With somebody told me that he has some. Anyway, there are things that people are telling me about this guy that I'm not going to reveal publicly just yet. You know, so how does he afford this lifestyle is really the question, and that's the question that Seun Okinbaloye puts to him in this 2-minute clip that I'm about to play you. So how do you afford your lifestyle is the question, but are you convinced by the answer that Sowore gives? What this?
Funding to do all these things that you're doing.
No, you
have not been able to prove that you're not being funded.
I've been able to prove that I lived abroad. I've been able to prove transparently where I get funded from.
So you are being funded?
No. That's
You
what
have
I
been
said. As I
funded.
said, where I get funding.
Who
from.
funds you?
Yes, exactly.
Who funds you?
No, I fund myself. All right.
Through Sahara
I have
Reporters?
a company.
Okay.
It's a global company that has different funding sources, including advertisement. Something as cool as Google Ads. I once said it on a podcast that there was a time Sahara Reporters was making $50,000 per month from Google Ads. 50,000. Not anymore, because Google Ads has become democratically useless now. So, how do you find out where we get from? Because they are transparent. I've applied for grants from organizations that fund journalism, investigative journalism. There was a time I was on the same grant scale as New York Times, Sahara Reporters, in New York with Ford Foundation. Ford Foundation gave $1 million to New York Times. He gave $75,000 to Sahara Reporters. So that is what is transparently available. The only reason you find out is because it's a grant. You apply for it, you get it, and the grant givers, we put it there that we gave money to Sahara Reporters. But for your information, I left Sahara Reporters day-to-day management since I joined politics in 2017. So it's managed by a separate body. But so that you don't mix up all of this, is that there has never been a time, but I think what they are worried about is that how is it that this guy with so much power, according to them, is not part of our chop-by-chop network.
All right. So that question remains unanswered. How is Shore being funded? That was the question, and he gave no response to that. He said he was collecting $50,000 a month from Google Ads at some point. I'm not quite sure what point that was. That would have been several years ago. And $50,000 per month is not really money. It's not money. It is not. If you are saying an organization is earning $50,000 per month, even an individual earning $50,000 per month is still not really money. That's what $600,000 a year. The lifestyle that Shore lives is in excess of that, traveling internationally all the time, living in expensive apartments, sustaining a family in the United States, and sustaining homesteads in Nigeria all over, and all of these journeys every here and everywhere. How is he funding all of these things that he's doing? He's on the plane from Abuja to Lagos the next time. He has a driver and an expensive fleet of vehicles in Abuja. Where's all that money coming from? He said he got a $75,000 grant from Ford Foundation. The math is not mathing, as they say in Nigeria. Where is Shore getting it? There is no money coming out of Sahara Reporter. So if you want to, because you see, all of these platforms, they only really feed all of advertisement or advertisement. All of this platform only really feeds off adverts, and there is no sufficient enough advert to drive. What level of let's go on, sir. There's barely any advert there, just some banner advert at the top and just a little bit of here and there. That's not sufficient enough. Because every news platform in Nigeria, they have a sugar daddy. They have some rich guy that funds that space. So Showore is meant to be the rich guy of Sahara Reporters, but if he's the rich guy of Sahara Reporters, then where is he getting that money from? How does Showore fund his lifestyle? We don't know, but he lives a plush, expensive lifestyle. But how is that being funded? And he's always talking about the transparency. Do you remember this? Who's that SAN Agbako? No, let me not. The one that wears the bow tie that was recently caught in a sting of dodgy money in the UK and shady property dealings. So they parade or the media space with all this sanctimonious nonsense, but we don't really know if you pop the bonnet of any of their lies, then you find that it's as rotten, if not more rotten, than the people that they criticize. That's just the thing. So that question that Shehu Okinbaloye asked him still remains unanswered. Where are you getting your funding from, and how do you afford the lifestyle that you live? And then he pivoted it. Oh, they are chopping and chopping. I'm not part of their chop I chop network. He's not asking you if you are part of their chop I chop network or not. He's simply asking, how do you afford the lifestyle that you live? You have no discernible source of income that amounts to anything. Sahara Reporters does not sustain that lifestyle. So Sahara Reporter has staff, by the way. They have staff. you know, they have operational cost. So all of that coming out of $50,000 Google ad revenue, and 75,000 stipend from Ford Foundation. It doesn't add up. So where is he getting the money to fund that lifestyle? So that remains the mystery. But then, of course, we all know that it's getting more from the Ford Foundation than he's saying, and he probably has some Baba Saleh somewhere. So Baba is Saleh somewhere. Let's go on from that to another one. Where do we want to go? Should we go to Lamido Sanusi? Actually, before we go to Lamido Sanusi, let's come to this one. I've always told you that come 2027, the one thing that Tinubu will campaign on will be achievement, and the thing that will win him the 2027 elections will be achievement. And I've always told you that the pain period of the reforms that Tinubu is taking, that Tinubu is doing, the pain period of the reforms of the Tinubu administration, we're starting to come out of that. We're starting to come out of that pain period now, and we're seeing the green shoots of hope of a better future. We're all seeing the green shoots of hope, and by the time we get to 2027, those green shoots would have blossomed and compounded to such an extent that it will be impossible for you not to acknowledge that this guy is progressing the country in the direction that the country should progress towards. So that's just that. It will be achievements, and so to that end, even some of his most ardent critics, they will have to make that decision if they are critical of him just because of our ethnic jingo, or they feel that he's not doing sufficient enough for the country. So to that space, let's watch this.
From Quantu, I think that's their name, Quantu or Quantus Economics. And they are saying that, look, President Tinubu's economic reform has helped greatly to stabilize the Nigerian economy. They said between 2014 and 2023 that Nigeria's economy collapsed. In other words, that report by Quantus Economics was more or less saying that Buhari's 8 years was a period of waste economically, that the economy became prostrate, but that Nigeria reached a turning point in 2024, which is commendation for the Tinubu administration in terms of removal of subsidy, in terms of removal of foreign exchange subsidies, in terms of the many innovations that the Tinubu government has introduced. And they said categorically in that report that now investors are coming back. Foreign direct investors are coming back. Portfolio investments are coming back. The foreign reserve has increased. That under Buhari, foreign reserve went down. They depleted the foreign reserve. Nigeria lost confidence within the international community. But however, which is what I find instructive about the Quantus Economics report, that Nigeria still needs to do a lot more. That this economy must be productive. That productivity is important. That population is going to increase by 2030. In fact, we will reach 280 million by 2080. And that, in other words, Nigeria needs a lot more to do. They, however, recognize that it's not something that the Tinubu government can do in 1 year or 2 years, that Nigeria is a work in progress. But, Oyedele also recognizes that more people are in poverty. And that's what makes this environment painful. Finally, the FATF, there's a background to it. We were on the blacklist of the Financial Action Task Force based in France at the time President Obasanjo assumed office in 1999. It was the Obasanjo government that first started this process of Nigeria becoming a financial destination. We were removed from that blacklist because the Obasanjo administration set up the EFCC, set up the ICPC, and then, the international community restored confidence in Nigeria. But by 2023, again, we had gone back to what they call the grey list, which means that as a Nigerian, you can't transact businesses. Investors no longer trusted Nigeria. We became a country that is more or less a pariah in the international economic system. Kudos to the Tinubu government. Again, the Tinubu administration now, through the combined efforts of the National Security Advisor's Office, the Ministry of Finance, the National Insurance Commission, and other agencies, as Dr. Aniti was saying in a piece that I think I read. Now Nigeria is back there. But Dr. Anita made one important point, which is that, she's the Minister of State for Finance, by the way, which is that, look, the job is not finished. Nigeria now being back in good graces with the FATF is the beginning. Now we have been invited back to the next meeting of the FATF, but we need to do a lot more in terms of improving the integrity of our financial system. Because the people who suffer are the ordinary people of Nigeria. If you go to a hotel or anywhere abroad and you bring out your what do you call it, debit card, credit card, I don't use all these things. It's my wife that carries, cards. They will tell you that, oh, from Nigeria, it's not working. There's always a problem. If you as a Nigerian, you want to open a bank account abroad, they are very suspicious because they think that this is a country of scammers. The senators that are praising the development, FATF now recognizes that. They are part of the problem. Are they not the ones taking money of undisclosed sources to go and buy property abroad? And the international community will be wondering, why do these Nigerian lawmakers always come here to come and buy property? So I agree with Dr. Aniti, the Minister of State for Finance, that this is not a finish line. The recognition is important. It is to be celebrated, but this is the beginning, as the minister says.
So there it is right there. So that's what I've been trying to say to you guys, that as those policies start to compound, even the most ardent critics of this administration, they will have no other room to move to other than to acknowledge that the reforms are working and the country is headed in the right direction. So if the reforms are working and the country is headed in the right direction, then what argument then replaces the government in 2027? So that's that. So I'll play you one last clip. This is a throwback to the Biafra space. Every so often we have these little snippets from that Biafra narrative. So here is the snippet for today. Watch this.
Shattered glass door. It killed them. Some were still crying, and one said Chineke and was running. I followed him with my machine gun. So I didn't let him escape, otherwise they would chase me. So
this is war.
Oh, of course it is war. I had to fight now, and this time I was not fighting for Nigeria. I was fighting to survive.
And you survived?
Of course. So, and then here my driver came. Okay, they've killed all the houses, and all our officers and soldiers, they've joined Biafra, and I had shooting in your area. And I said I should come and check. Then I called the driver, just turn around, and we will go to Agbo. Because in the meantime, those who are the point unit, we call them point unit in the army, they will go in front and make sure that things are going well. Just so, since I had knocked out the point unit, it delayed them because the plan of Biafra was to capture Benin at 12 midnight and to capture Lagos at 6 a.m. during the traffic. But you see, That was a wrong tactics. They didn't need to capture Alabi. Just go to your aim.
Straight to Lagos.
Go to your aim.
If they had gone straight to Lagos,
they will get to Lagos.
So what would have happened if they had gone straight to Lagos?
It depends on what they plan. And Gule, may he rest in peace, he was my classmate. I told him that I could capture Lagos with only 300 soldiers. Alabi, you're making mad. And I explained to him.
So they would have been able to capture Lagos?
Oh, easy.
Would you blame Victor Banjo for the delay?
I never met that man. I didn't even know him in the army. I never met him.
But you have read the story of that movement from Biafra.
Well, first of all, the tactics was wrong. Biafra escalated the war. There was what was called police action by Gawan's administration, just to make sure that the rebels would change and if you capture Ojukwu, okay, or that there will be no more war, or there will be no more fighting. It was a police action. But when they crossed the river Niger, and I had already informed them what was happening and so on, and I got to Agbo, their point unit came again. The story is in the book. I was making telephone calls to all the officers and to Lagos and to my mother. The telephone call just cut off. And when it cut off, I was blaming the police people who cut my phone. They said maybe P&T. The P&T was just next door. I took my jeep to go and see. The driver of the Biafran point unit was sitting in the vehicle while the rest went inside to go and cut the telephone lines. When I saw that, they had a 404 station wagon and had a Land Rover. And I knew if he chased me, he would catch up with me. So I just turned and I started running with my jeep. He caught up with me, of course. At that time, we were driving on the left, so the steering was on the right. His own was on the right. I look around, he was alone. How this private soldier will catch me, God, you know, you have to make a quick mental appreciation of what to do. I had to disable him and disable his vehicle. Otherwise, he will continue to chase me.
How did you do that?
So, as soon as he came out, I was still sitting, but I put my vehicle on the reverse so that I would throw my grenade to disable his vehicle and to kill him. So at that time, as soon as he moved from the driver's side, I was watching whether he had a grenade or he had SMG, which we call small machine gun. That was what he had. The fight was finished. I mean, how will this, well, in my mind, how will this private soldier holding an SMG capture me? So I threw the grenade in such a way that it killed him and disabled his vehicle. So those that caught the telephone line at the P&T had no vehicle to move. And the fight was already at 12 o'clock. So they did not capture Benin at 12 o'clock. They got to Benin at 6 a.m. I think they continued their advance. By the time I came out myself, they captured me at Agbo Junction.
Yes.
They captured me.
So there it is right there. That's a little snippet from the Nigerian Biafra War, which was quite brutal. Just the casual way that guy describes, like, just taking another human life. It's just, you know, I could never really fathom it. I cannot imagine taking a human life myself. So it always puzzles me how easily people are able to do it. But that's that. I'll play the Kegite music. We'll see if anybody turns up. Otherwise, we'll call it a day.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa you don't come. Oh, Hapa oh Naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikoko Niru Agbeshemi, that have nothing to do with us. Joining us, General Thomas, there's Thomas right there. We got Prince Daddy in the house as well. So that's the two so far. Anybody else that wants to join. So anybody else that wants to join. Shall we kick it off with you, Prince Daddy? Prince, do you want to kick it off?
Yeah, can you hear me, Omar? Am I clear?
Yes, we can. You sound like you're out and about somewhere.
Yeah, but I'm stopped. I'm not driving.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So yeah, good to have you. So, I mean, what are you making of the coup? Tinubu imposing 15% levy on imported petrol, etc.
15%. 50. It's a 1.5.
Yeah, 1.5. I think that's to protect the local refineries, isn't it? So that's the strategy there. So is this something you approve of? I was saying there that Dangote will be popping champagne just off the back of that policy.
Yeah. What percentage of that is consumption? The import.
No. You mean what percentage of consumption is from importation?
Yes.
What was the question?
Oh, you can hear me. What percentage of our?
I couldn't tell you. No, I'm not certain.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't tell you what percentage of our consumption.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm not sure. Obviously, it sounds like it's going to benefit Dangote, right? So, but it must be good, I guess. I mean, would that increase the price of petrol at the pump? I mean, by how much?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you by how much, but the speculation is that it would, because if a significant portion of our consumption is from importation and they impose a 15% tariff on imported petrol, then of course that 15% will be passed on to the end users.
Okay, well, if we still have a large percentage coming from imports, then of course, obviously, but I think it's a strategic move, to discourage the imports and try to localize the production of the PMS as much as possible. I think that's the goal. I think it's a short-term. I believe it's a short-term strategy that could work. Yeah. So I mean, there's a calculation behind it. Obviously, I don't think it was something that was done extemporaneously. I think there's a reason for it. So I'll go with it. Just like I said, Tinubu's moves, unlike some people that like to criticize the man's only been there for what, 2.5 years, and he's going to make mistakes along the way. Now, I believe he's trying to do the right things, and if he makes mistakes, it can change course. There's nothing wrong with that. So I'd like to believe that this move is meant to benefit the common person, as it is, and see what happens in the future. I think it means well. I don't think it's trying to impose a punishment on the consumers. So I think it's fine. I mean,
All right. So the list of the coup plotters are coming now. So 16 names are released, or exposed, and pretty much all of the 16 names are northern names. And the person that would have ended up being the president had that coup succeeded is this guy on your screen right there. His name is Brigadier General Mustafa Abubakar Sadiq. So what are you making then? It's like all of them are northerners, all the coup plotters. So what are you making of that? That they are all northerners, one, and how would they have justified the coup if it has succeeded? And how would that have played out in terms of the ethnic underplay that will be part of that narrative?
When I play by play and I play, I think I didn't believe this cool thing was a thing. Actually, I just thought some mischievous people in the military or somebody just conjured this narrative. But as it is, one may keep talking about it, so it appears that it is true or was true, right? So I didn't believe it. I mean, I guess the more you kept talking about it, and now we have the names attached to the coup, so I guess it was real that they were trying to overthrow Tinubu, right? That's quite interesting, actually. So if all the coup plotters were northerners, then I guess the people that must have stopped these coup plotters must be northerners too. Am I mistaken?
Yes, they would have been. Although the person in charge of military intelligence, I think it's a South man, and he may well get the attribution alongside Nuhu Ribadu. But you know, under Buhari, we had the worst administration we've had in the history of the country. Nothing happened. So, what would justify the? So, if the, that it was actually then that were. Sorry, BT, your device is not connecting. So click on mute and unmute a couple of times. Then maybe we'll connect. Or go outside and come back in. So under Buhari, that the coup should have happened. It did not happen. Under Tinubu, that a coup should not happen. They are attempting one. So this is to tell you then that these northerners, they have no other thing other than to be in government. So they are already nervous for the 8-year period that by the time this guy completes those 8 years, they will be completely decimated in terms of their potency in Nigeria.
Yeah, well, that's a good analysis, one man. Yeah, so can you conclude that the northern elites, the civilians, are in cahoots with the military? Can you make that link? I'm not sure about that at this point in time. I just think I think these people that plotted the coup are opportunists, right? Based on what I guess what is being said on the internet, on social media, and all this other stuff. I would like to really know, just like you're curious, what is the justification for this coup, really? Yes, why are the worst, absolute worst government in Nigeria's history? Nothing happened, but because a Yoruba man is there, they plot a coup. Okay, now give us a reason why the coup was plotted. I would really like to know. Just after barely 2 years, they plotted a coup. I still don't believe. Not like I don't believe it, but I'm still like I'm not shocked. But
yeah. It's only really because the government is downplaying it. So we know it's there, but it's not making the. It's not the heavy. It's not the top line item in the news, which it should be. Because I don't think that there's anything more seismic than a coup in terms of So that would change everything, wouldn't it? But they're downplaying it for whichever reason, well, I don't know. But if you look at the people actually getting the attribution for the coup, they don't look sufficiently robust enough in terms of look at this one, for instance. there's no brain function in this person now. This person, it doesn't look capacitated to plan anything. This one right here, it looks like a driver, So there's still a lot more in that coup that's yet to be revealed.
Well, there has to be. It looks so. I mean, yeah, the government is trying to downplay the coup. I mean, and rightfully so. They can't put the nation in panic and try to energize a certain constituents that we know they are against the government, especially Tinubu. So, to me, if you ask me, they are going about it the right way. But yeah, again, and the way they've handled it, actually, that's what makes me kind of reticent about this thing being a reality, actually. So it's quite interesting that. And a few years ago, I think I was watching a Nigerian TV show, may have been, I don't know, the View, they call it, or some other show, maybe, or Kim Baloye. And talk about, who in today's Nigeria is not, it doesn't fit at all in our, in our zeitgeist. It doesn't fit. I mean, it's not something that it's like it's far behind us, to put it that way. And a lot of people believe that. So I'm just thinking now, if that coup had succeeded, what would have happened? Do you think truly that Nigerians would be behind it and they will actually stand for it? Forget about if you like Tinubu or not.
You may be surprised that some night. I think the obedience space will celebrate a coup because they've been clamoring for it, so they will celebrate it. But I think the Yoruba space will reject it in totality. But how are they then able to? Because of course they will. Everybody goes, and then they will put somebody from Katsina to be running Lagos State. Can you imagine? All of the gains that we have had in Lagos State, to the point that they are having motorsports in or even boat sports, aquatic sports in Lagos State. We are having Dirty December, and then we revert back to martial music and frog jumping at bus stops. I mean, can you imagine?
Oh man, okay, no, we all are just speculating, right? But I think that the military has been demystified, if you ask me, in so many ways. I don't think they carry that aura or that mind control anymore. I mean, I'd be really surprised they're gonna appoint some guy from Casina to rule over Lagos, and we're gonna stand and accept it as our leader and rule the place. Man, that would tell me that Nigeria is not going anywhere. That the people's mentality is as backward as it's ever been when it comes to military rule. I don't think Nigerians will stand for it. Well, the obedient are loud, but they're not the majority. I don't even think people from the east will stand for it. I don't think so. I don't know which part of Nigeria really want to. Even the northerners, I don't think they'll stand for it. I could be mistaken, man, but I doubt the kind of people that will stand for military rule. Those obedient people are just a noisemaker online. They don't know what they're talking about. They never, most of them never experienced military rule, so they can be talking about it. But I don't know. I don't think Nigeria in the international community and Nigerians all around the world. I don't see military rule standing. In fact, if a military person takes over that country, they should not even give them a week to even think. Talk to us about, we're going to give you 6 months and we transfer to civilian rule. In a lie. No way. They should never allow that. They should never allow that. I don't see a place for military rule in Nigeria. If it ever happens and stands, we are in a big trouble on that. Big trouble. Big time.
Oh, all right. That was what the guy in Niger Republic promised, didn't he, about 2 years ago, when he said he will take over for 6 months. But that guy, he'll be there for longer than Mugabe.
Let me chime in on Sure, if you don't. Sure, and his source of funding is money. Well, man, I actually believe Sure, let's say 99% or 95% about his source of income. Well, man, Sure is not rich. It's not at all. It doesn't have that kind of money you're thinking. And one man, I don't know how you guys live in England. $50,000 a month for an individual is no money. Wow, one man. I don't know. You're
Not for
what bracket you fall in?
not for an individual or prince, for an organization. So Sahara Reporters.
Well, he said that. He said that. And he said even for an individual, like man, woman in America, yeah, less than 5%, I think, from that category. I would say, or maybe 10%. Not that many people making 50 grand a month.
No, 50 grand is no money, or depending on the life. You know, the sort of because I was saying it vis-a-vis the sort of lifestyle that Showred lives. You know, always on a flight back and forth to United States, Nigeria.
One man, Showred doesn't.
In internal flights within Nigeria, expensive apartments all over the place, expensive cars and drivers, staff everywhere,
No, one man,
personal staff, all of these things.
See, woman, you're catching Showred. You're catching Showred in a picture mode, a static picture mode. What I mean is that you see him in a nice apartment or this and that. Sure, does not have luxury. It does not have luxury. So you must believe him that if that it doesn't have that much money. It is true. He's telling you he gets money from Ford Foundation or MacArthur Foundation for $75,000 for his organization. That's not a lot of money. I'm guessing. I don't know what his wife does, but his wife works, probably makes around 150K, 200K a year, and he gets money here and there. Sure, he's not rich at all. Where is he getting the money from? I mean, there's a one thing if he's working for a spy agency whereby they give him a contract of $1 million or $2 million to execute something. Yeah, he can give money like that. But unless you can make that argument, but other than that, Shure is very average. He's an average man. He has no money from anywhere. He told his sources. He was making a lot of money on Google Ads. Now it's gone to like down the drain. You see Sarah Reporters. I don't know how much he gets from there. He gets money here and there, but not to the level you're thinking. Shure is not that level kind of a guy that commands a lot of money.
Okay. Let's just run through his finances. He says he gets about $75,000 grant from Ford Foundation, and then
no. Hold on. Sorry, Roman. No, you gotta put that in context. Is that a reoccurring grant or is it a one-time, 2 times grant? You gotta know that. It doesn't get that all the time. It does not.
All right. For the purposes of the argument, let's say it's a reoccurring grant. Let's say he gets it annually. So he gets 75% grant from Ford Foundation. He gets Google Ads about $50,000 per month, which is said is no longer the. But let's look at that's $125,000. So from that, he will pay himself, he will pay his staff, he will pay his rent for the offices of Sahara Reporters, Nigeria and America, all from $100 and something thousand, which is somebody's monthly pay in a bank. You know, it doesn't square up now. And if you look at the lifestyle that he lives, there is money coming from somewhere, which is not revealing, because his lifestyle is not consistent with what's publicly known as his income.
No, I think sure, right. The lifestyle you're talking about is by association. It may know some prominent people or people that are well-to-do women. I believe that's what it is. I don't think Shure has like 100 or 20 million, not naira, not even dollars, place in Lekki that it lives in or as a second or third home. Shure does not have that money, one man. But yeah, you have Prophet Shure to be this magical guy that controls a lot of money and resources and information. He is not that guy. He's not.
No. What I'm actually suggesting is that Shure is being funded by shadowy figures with a hidden agenda.
To say that is to actually ascribe Shure with so much greatness of importance. Actually, that's what she's trying to do, and is not at all.
Is a disruptor now? Is also of influence as a disruptor. He is a disruptor now. Is he not?
It's not sure that why is who threw him in jail that kept him in jail? What disruptor is Shure now? Come on now. They don't want to pie this guy. They don't pie him longer. They pie his brother, right? Shure is nobody now. It's nobody. Forget. Shure is nobody now. Come on. It's just the guy that makes a lot of noise. It gets money here and there. By association, is loud. It's telling you the truth. It does not have money. It's not being funded by nobody. Don't get me wrong, one man. Comes tomorrow, there's some international, I don't know, personal organization finds him useful, right? They'll make use of him. They've given money to. I mean, to where it can be anybody can be an asset to these international bodies. So it's not a big deal tomorrow if it becomes one of them. But if you ask me right now, Traore does not have any money, not to the degree you're thinking. Nobody's funding him. Nobody, not to the degree you think it can make any impact. Come on, the poorest, if you can say that about a politician in Nigeria right now, has more money, way more money than Traore does. Traore got nothing, man. Forget. And you're ready to tell you guys the truth.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Stay with us, Prince. So Prince kicked it off for us with that build, but we've got Baba with us as well. We've got Ola. We've got BT Thomas, of course. The co-host. Ola as well, the co-host for the afternoon sessions. We move it around, do 5 minutes just to bring everybody in. Just because we've not heard from Baba for a while, we kick it off with Baba. So Baba, a lot happening within the Nigerian cycle, even within the West African cycle. Even there's a president Watora or something that returned himself for the fourth time, age 92. The
No,
Bobia
82.
is it 82? Well, Paul Biya is actually 99.
It's Paul Biya that is like.
Paul Biya is 99. He returned himself for the seventh time, whatever. And then in Nigeria, the military coup coming in, Tinubu putting levy on petroleum imports. Everybody defecting to the APC, so the whole pace, as ever, is just high octane. Baba.
Yes, thank you, woman. I salute you, co-panelists, Tommy, Ola, Prince Daddy, and Dr. BT. I salute you, welcome. And my people in the commentariat, Ayo, the joy of the platform, I see you, Tony Epe, Ufoma, how you day? I salute you all, and our esteemed viewers, I hope you've clicked the like button. If you haven't done that, please do right away as a reminder, and try to also share the show, and don't forget to subscribe too. Yeah, one man. This Coup thing, actually, I didn't believe it when it was unraveled a couple of days ago. But as of today, it seems a reality. It happened. And it got me more angry in the sense that any daft dimwit, any dimwits in uniform will know definitely that a coup cannot succeed in Nigeria. It will only quicken the end of Nigeria as we know it as a nation. Danjuma has seen to that when he was Chief OBJ's Minister of Defense, and Tinubu came also, and of course almost dismembered the military. He redistributed everything, the facilities, and people were retired when the Chief of Defense Staff, Christopher, came in. So it's a very, 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 very difficult thing. They could only succeed like they planned, eliminating the president, the vice president, Senate president, New Rubadu, and all they can take off those as targets. But it's not. This is not the era where you go. Where do they want to go? FRCN. Well, how many people is listening to FRCN to announce their coup, or to go to NTA to announce? Nobody listens to that anymore. Or they will go on a platform in the cyberspace and announce. No, Nigeria is bigger. We've gone past this. Imagine if this thing and they've succeeded in eliminating the president and all the rest. Do you think the South will stand? Or let me say, or the Southwest will stand for this kind of thing? It's not going to happen. That's why I said, if you look, these are the Boko Haram wing of the Nigerian Armed Forces. These are the Boko Haram wings. And it's high time they took out most of these people. I don't see a reason why a rabble rouser, an Islamic extremist like Gumi, children will be in the military. I mean, what are they doing in the military? I mean, anything snake born, not be long, they long. If their father is an extremist, these children too will be extremists. I've heard stories where soldiers disagree when they are attacking Boko Haram in the northeast, and you find soldiers trying to sabotage even their operations. These northern elements, these Boko Haram wings in the military, and people are shouting security, security. This is security that is Nigerians against Nigerians. So it's a kind of phantom security. Some people want to stop it. Some people want it to go on because of their own agenda. It's a situation that will not come to an end with people like Gumi, children in the army.
Sorry, Baba, I can barely keep my eyes open. Agent drop. Can I carry on? You've got Thomas. You got all other as well. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Let me go get some sleep. Ayo the super chatter. Sorry, carry on, Baba.
So it's a thing that is very, very difficult. The situation we are in, and I think the president should take this very seriously. Honestly, they should get these people arraigned and their civilian wings. I'm surprised against. Yes, sir. It has to be a bit loud, please. Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Do you think that they have collaborators that some politicians that actually work with them that are either in the Senate or in Tinubu's cabinet?
Of course, it's obvious as far as I'm concerned, because if you look at what the informations we had, some monies were transferred to the account of ex-governor, former governor of Bayelsa State, Timi Silva, about 40 billion from a parastatal. I suspect it's not NDDC, it's one of those NNPC departments. That money will come from, and so others that are coming in, all those money they require. Who are the people who put those money together? It's not just Timi Silva. They must have arrested a lot of people though. But we want names. We want to see those who want to quicken the dismemberment of Nigeria. He has run away, and I think they were just too slow. And I put the whole blame on retired General Christopher Musa, the Chief of Defense Staff. I think he's slow-witted. If he's not slow-witted, he would have a whiff of this. Why is it that he's a DMI director, the director of intelligence, that caught the wind of what was going on and reported it? And it was even stated that they made a request for a special officer to come and serve Nuhu Rubadus in his office. This officer they requested was not the one they eventually sent. I mean, in military administration, that at least will cause some kind of suspicion. And that particular officer they sent was the one designated to eliminate Nuhu Rubadu when they triggered a coup. So he went to sleep on duty, General Musa, and I'm glad he was dealt with and kicked out of the army, because it would have just been caused a whole lot of problem, neighbors turning guns against themselves, because there will be rumor upon rumor upon rumor all over the states, in nook and crannies of Nigeria. In the first 48 hours, there will be so much confusion. There will be so much confusion. So this is why, I mean, the government should just own up, out these people, tie them to the stake, and finish them off to teach a lesson. Nigeria is not a banana republic. Nigeria is not Niger. Nigeria is not Mali or Chad. I don't know, because it is just a replica of what happened during Dimka or Kaku. The aim was just to destroy things and then get scatter things and leave it to the officers to their own devices. It didn't work. It just ended up causing destruction and disruption. And I really want, because I don't believe it's only Timmy Silva that's involved as a civilian. Because that 40 billion, I think in today's, that's about $28 million in today's time, I think is still small to execute that kind of coup. To this, the kind of this thing they plan, except they are just stupid people. I don't know. I'm so angry with the whole thing. Why should that, even things like that should be nipped in the bud before it even starts at all? So they should take seriously these things, because I don't know. This Boko security. These are the things that are there. Are these supporters of Nigerian army, or they are Boko Haram wing of the army? These are saboteurs. These are saboteurs. So the government should just open up all these dodgy things they are putting up. It's not going to work. They are only just encouraging these kind of things. It shouldn't be handled with kid gloves at all. So let me end there and let me go to this girl that came up. They were talking about how people abuse their president in Nigeria, that it can happen in their own country. Yeah, in a lot of countries, even Western Europe, they are becoming irritated, and they are not entertaining these kind of things at all. And they said Nigeria is not free. Nigeria is the freest when it comes to press freedom and stuff like that. I mean, an example is where you go to the so-called TV, cyber TV, something. You see people like Rufai, you see people like, all manners of characters all over. Frost TV, That TV, Behind TV, Up TV, and all the rest. They have their own political leanings and agenda they serve. And nobody's arresting anybody. Nobody is talking. It's only, you can't do it in, or even Togo or Benin Republic here. You can't talk anyhow. You can't talk anyhow. You have to give respect to the office, not the individual that is handling or occupying that seat. It is the office, because you yourself that is thumbing your nose on that office could be a president someday. Will you want that kind of things to be done to you as a president? I can understand that's why Western Europe, they don't tolerate it. A journalist a year ago or so, called, what's that lady in Italy, because she's a very short woman, and abused her with her height. The journalist was thrown into jail and fined before he was released. Ditto for France, UK, Germany, everywhere. They are intolerant of these kind of things. You don't just sit in one corner of your house and because you have an Android phone and start making all that kind of this thing. After you smoke something, or you've taken a shot of tequila, and you start talking rubbish under inebriation. That is utter rubbish. And they will open their mouth. They are forced to come. Oh, this government is intolerant. Oh, it's freedom of speech. As if that's what they know how to quote. They know how to quote Constitution. Oh, it's my right. It's your right. Your right has a limit. It's not absolute. I have my right also. So they let them continue until this president will wake up one day and become what they don't want him to become. When he becomes hostile, rightfully so, people like us will back him. So I yield for other people to come in. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Baba, we are here.
We can hear you, but first of all, before we continue, I would like to just point one thing out that happened today. Ola was hosting a show in the morning, and Joel of Nashville came up here and he was salivating over Tinubu, praising him, and you guys let him get away with it. Ola, I'm disappointed in you. I'm really disappointed.
Sorry, can you say that again?
I'm saying that Joel of Nashville came on the platform and he was salivating and praising Tinubu, and you did not call him out. Like, the way he changed his mind.
You know why he was praising now?
I know, but we know what he's done to this guy on this show, and for you to let him get away with it, I mean, come on. I mean, it was ridiculous.
You know what we want is I can say what I want. You know what I want is just understanding for our people not to ignorantly help some evil politicians, just to gang up against the government. Anybody that really want progress for that country must know that there is there are many things going right in that country. Only what people just want is people are just now reducing governance to rice and beans. That's where the problem is.
By the way, the the proposal for more states. Okun State, by the way, we should be advocating for Okun State in the southwest. That means part of Kogi, part of Ekiti, I believe. Maybe it's your side. I'm not sure if you're close to Okun or not.
Yeah, we are close to Okun. Yeah.
So yeah, part of your area will be cut off to create Okun State. So that is what we want, and there's also a proposal for.
No, I've not seen the map of that place actually. No,
don't call
what I advocate, Ola. What I advocate is you take that 4 local government of Kwara and take it and join Kogi. Bring the Okun people to join the remaining Kwara to make it a Yoruba state.
Yeah. If we can slash Yoruba state away from.
I have the Okun map. Let me put the link if I like. I have the proposed Okun map, Baba. So let me bring it up in a few minutes. And
okay. So I don't want any town to be taken away from Ekiti State, because if you see something about Ekiti State is that we are homogeneous in the situation that's why you hear every time in Ekiti ends with Ekiti. So, even when you look at Akure that are deceiving themselves, you look like Iju, Itagbolu that are deceiving themselves. We speak the same language, but these people will tell you that they are not Ekiti. Okay, congratulations to them. But all those areas that end with Ekiti, you understand, is good for them. So
Ekiti is very small. But why will they? Even the people of Akure, they speak Ekiti language, and Akure
that's why those people, they just because of politics. That's why they decided to say they are not Ekiti. So congrats to them. No problem. I don't have any problem with that, to be honest.
but this is an opportunity for the government to actually solve the problem of Kwara. Honestly, it's an opportunity. But I know definitely if they are giving Anioma State how to make Southeast 6 states, I think they can carve one out also for the Southwest.
Yes,
and make it 7.
I'll put the link. Baba, maybe you should look through it. Ola, can you bring the second link up for Baba to look through? It covers the whole, so we know what part of Kwara and part of Kogi that they are. Bro. Hey, AB, not tonight, Mira. Yeah, I'm advocating for our own region to have more state too. So Okun people will not be left alone. They are Yoruba people. So cut the crap. Ola, can you bring that second link up, please, if you can?
Okay.
Or Thomas. So it shows the map of the proposed state for Okun.
Thomas is being graduated now. Thomas, and I think he will be here. I just came here to support Thomas, and Thomas just been Johnson.
I'm here now.
Thomas, can you bring the second link up now? Thank you, Jerry. Baba, can you see the screen, sir?
Okay, I can see this is Kogi State, right?
This is what they are proposing. So it kind of connects part of Ekiti, Kwara, and part of Kogi. So this is what it will look like, the proposed Okun state.
I think I oppose that entirely because Ekiti should be left alone. My problem is they can use this opportunity to solve the problem of Kwara because Kwara has become a touchy issue for donkey years now. So if they can carve out that Fulani for local government and maybe push them to Kogi, and then the Okun people join the remaining Kwara and still remain the Kwara state. I don't think they will have problem with that. So after all, the Okun people don't have emirates, but those local government they have emirates. So let them take their emirate to North Central.
So the problem is that
including Ilorin, Baba,
that's
including
the
Ilorin.
wahala. That's the problem right there. So will you cut Ilorin with the
Okay,
north?
that's another thing because Ilori is principally Yoruba. So if Sulu Gambari wants to go, maybe people want to take Ilori with him because
that's a very tough. It's a very how very sensitive they are with that. So the Okun one is still more achievable for now.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's easier for the Okun people to be brought to Kwara. But this Ilorin thing, I think Tinubu will find a way to solve it because I think if he wants to, because we've always believed until Tinubu came that no civilian government administration can create states. But I think the way it's looking now is like he's going to create the state. And I can understand now why he wants to talk badly in the National Assembly, which he has already gotten now, so that his reform policies can pass through easily without let or hindrance from any quarters.
We don't want that Saraki.
Yeah, because he's got two-third in House of Rep. He's got more than two-third now in the Senate. Because I think APC must have about 78 senators now. 73 is the mark. And he's going to pass it with 5. So that we can have his reform quickly without this Fulani element of the North causing a lot of trouble.
Is there any local government in Kwara? Sorry, good morning, sir.
Hey, Dr. Zimba, how you doing?
There was no local government in Kwara that is for Fulani now.
They said it's Fulani, those 4 local government. We have emir there. In Yoruba land, in Yoruba history, we don't have emir. Even when we have elements of Fulanis in Oyo and Iwo.
There is only one emir in Kwara State. And
that's in Sulu Gambari now. The emir of Ilorin.
And if you look at Jeba, which is at the boundary with.
It's Oba we have in Jeba.
And it's the one that is at the boundary with the River Niger with Niger State. The other local government in Ilorin belongs to the Barubas and the Nupes. That's all. So I think they have 16 local government. I think about 12 of them are Yoruba.
Yeah, 12 are Yoruba. It's only 4 that belongs to the other people. They can find it. They have to find a way to map it out because the nonsense just have to stop. It doesn't just make sense.
Ola, can you bring that Kwara map up? I'll put the link there. You just have to enhance the conversation, if you don't mind.
AB is defending his territory here. He doesn't want to.
Oh, Lauren, you will join.
AB wants to remain in North Central. Okay, no problem.
It's
how
like
can you say I am from Sudan? How did we become? Interesting today, Baba. I was talking to my mom today, and she told me something. She's an Injabu princess, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she told me her grandmother told her that her own grandmother was an American returning that was white, that returned to Ijebu from the Americas?
Well, I would, you see, that history of Ijebu actually, because if you look, they are, most Ijebu people are light skinned.
Yeah, she told me that maybe I have a white ancestry somewhere, so maybe I should go do my DNA 23andA or whatever it's called, and maybe I have some white grandpa, some great, I don't know.
Oh, no, according to history, you understand. Anywhere you have what bodies of water, generally those slave traders must have strayed into that territory. And for the Jebus, they were the first
Baba,
to use them.
are you saying that Bitino is the son of a slave or what?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. No. What I mean is that those seamen, let me put it that way, those sailors that comes around always interact with the ladies. If you check all those River State, Bayelsa State, and part of Warri and all the rest, you find out a lot of half castes. How do they call them these days? Mixed race children or light skinned people they prevail in those areas because the Ijebus interacted with the Portuguese because they were the first set of Yoruba warriors that started using guns. That's why we say Ijebu Bondi.
My siblings they have chosen, they're going to do their ancestry DNA test. They are very, because we want to know if we can trace it back to some ancestry in the Americas somewhere. Maybe we have Portuguese blood in us. We don't know.
Okay.
We just want to know.
We can see the map that you sent.
So where is the Fulani part in this? I want to know.
That's why I said there's no Fulani. If you look at
I don't know.
Wait now, BT. If you look at the Kwara North now, the Barutin, the Kayama, Moro is Yoruba. That Moro that you are saying is in fact that is where
wait, is it Moro? Abi Moro? Which one? Is it Moro or Moro?
It's Moro, not Moro. We call him Moro.
Okay.
Edu, Patigi, they have no peace.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? They kind of they are the Baru, yes, they are the Barubas. So Moro is part of. In fact, if you look at Moro, Asa, then Ilorin West and Ilorin East, those the
Moro and Asa, Igomina. I think
Igominas are the Felodons and the Recordons.
This Baba, I've forgotten his name now in Idumota. That's the area he came from.
Sorry, sir. Buretan, is that Yoruba?
Barutin, not Buratan.
Barutin, or are they Yorubas over there?
They are not Yoruba. They are not Yoruba.
That is not.
All those Kosu, Bosu, they are boundary with the Benin Republic.
So Baba is right now. Not everyone in Kwara is Yoruba now.
No. It's a Fulani. What I'm saying is that there is no local government. There is no Fulani like that in Kwara. They don't.
No, you know what it meant. What it meant about North or non-Yoruba.
There's no local government that can say this is local government for Fulani.
No.
But what about the occupants of Ilori who claim that? I mean, I think the military government actually caused a lot of problem because of patronage, all of them are lean and claim Fulani ancestry. Even the Sarakis, that's what they say, well, we're Fulanis. But when that was because of convenience anyway, since we return to civilian listing, you find out that, they are now Yorubas and all the rest. Because when you see the Kwara people, particularly out of Kwara, that's how and the names too. I don't like to mention the names because it will boil down to also the Lagos indigenship thing. The names they bear and all the rest. But we know ourselves.
Baba, if I have my way, there are some people I want to banished from even Yoruba land. Like those Ilori, if he can negotiate with that the emir to leave the throne and go.
I think it's religion.
No, Baba, we've said it before. Enlati de Ilorin, then you elevate that king, that Yoruba king.
That is the aim,
That's
actually.
it now.
That is the aim.
But you need, Simba. But first, you must get a Yoruba governor first.
Let me tell you,
Simba is one of those people we want to banish from a Yoruba land. Simba is one of those people we need to banish from Yoruba land.
If you remember in 1999, they had a governor. In fact, it was former governor of your state, Lawal. It was a military administrator.
Yeah, the Navy guy, Lawal.
Yeah, the guy wanted to install Yoruba Oba because he's a pure Yoruba from Ilorin. And he was doing it. In fact, he elevated all the Yorubas. Chief, because if you look at it, the chiefs in Ilorin, they call them Balogun. So I don't know where a Fulani will have Balogun. And they will say they have Balogun, Fulani, Balogun, Gambari. Apart from this,
no, I think the problem there is religion. It's religion.
If you have like, how many, is it 5 or 6 Baloguns that they have? The only 2 Balogun that we can say, okay, that does not have Yoruba like that. Okay, you say Balogun Fulani, Balogun Gambari. The other ones are pure Yorubas. And if you go to where they say, okay, this is area for Balogun Fulani, this Balogun Fulani area, go and see what they are doing there. They are all pure Yoruba people. So it's just semantic. It's just semantic. I don't know.
No, I think it's religion because they all pay homage to this Sulu Gambari, the throne in Ilorin, and I think that's where the problem, not being able to tackle it for years.
Baba, as you said, if you say they want to, their only fear is about religion.
Yeah. It's religion.
But how? Can do you? Okay. Do you think
feel more
Tinubu
comfortable
being a Northerners
because they are also afraid of the competition they are going to face when they come to the western region?
Then you have to reassure them now. But
it's not all of them. It's the Ilorin. I'm talking about the Ilorin.
It's the Ilorin. The other 12 is just that.
All these other areas of Oro, Omuaran, all these are in fact, we speak the same language. We call it Ibolo with Osun people. All these areas in Osun, Ikirun.
Yeah, it's even seamless, the border there, because it's like it just flew into each one another. And most of them are not heavily populated anymore because they are itinerant people. They trade all over the place. And those are the people you find in Abidjan. You find them in Abidjan. You find them in Senegal. You find them in Ghana. You find them in Gambia. They are itinerant people.
Baba.
Yeah.
Sir. Yes, sir. Àlàáfíà sá.
Ta ló sọ̀rọ̀ bí èbìrà yìí? Ta ló sọ̀rọ̀ bí èbìrà?
Àgbáyé adalẹ́ sà.
Àmì ìwọ náà wà fọwọ́ pé lórí
Àmì. This Ekiti man, a máa dáyé padà sí ọ̀dọ̀ yìí láìpẹ́ yìí.
When we are talking of proper Yoruba, proper Odua, can you be more than Ekiti? Look at this man.
Ìfẹ́ ní lóbi tójúmọ́ tí mọ́ bàbá àbí kí ayé mo parọ́.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Ìfẹ́ òye.
We know when you mention all the deity of Yoruba, you say we hear Ogunonire. When you want to talk of Ifa, you go to Ekiti. Just talk about many of these deity you want to talk
about. 401
pé a manage yín ní Èkìtì yẹn ni Yorùbá yẹn àti confirm
when you say 401, they are 400. The
and the Oni is the first.
Anybody sitting on that throne is the 401 Orisha.
So this is how Ekiti brethren should understand.
I'm a lesson learning.
But Baba, I
but
want to ask about the Ekiti, the Kwara governor. Is he not Yoruba? To my understanding, he is
Razak?
Yoruba. Yeah, Razak. I've been told is of Yoruba lineage.
I believe it's Yoruba.
Yeah, he's Yoruba.
No Fulani. I don't think there's any Fulani that has ever ruled Kwara. I don't think. Right
Yeah,
from
his
the
father was
time
the
they
first
created it.
lawyer now. His father was the first lawyer from in the north. Yeah, but he's Yoruba.
No
To the
Fulani.
best of my understanding.
None of those people claiming Fulani lineage has ruled that place before, except the Sarakis, though, which they are confused people, as far as I'm concerned. They are just confused, that family. Because I don't think you can say you are
Saraki, apart from Saraki, this present governor is the second governor that will come
Yoruba ló fẹ́ now.
Ilorin now.
No, him himself is Yoruba. That's what we're saying.
But me, the Yoruba name, man, so you know.
Pharaoh is Yoruba to the best of my understanding. His family they are Yoruba.
What's his first name? I know it's Abdul Razak something.
As Razak, yeah, Abdurrahman or something like that. But he's I think they're Yoruba. But then again, around Lorient, they can be funny people.
Is it not the issue that has to be solved? And only Tinubu can solve it.
Olanisuru, Baba, do you believe that Tinubu can solve that Ilorin problem?
I think he can solve. He can. That guy, you don't know. That guy, he has his plan already. He would do something about that. He will do something about it, because it's been a problem. You remember, what's the other man's name? Buhari's information minister. What's his name now?
Lai Mohammed.
You know, Lai Mohammed was Tinubu's commissioner in Lagos too. He was part of his team. So, and Lai Mohammed, you understand, is a pure Kwara Yoruba.
I just checked right now. Sorry.
Saraki is from your town now.
Originally. It's an Egba man.
No. That is the mother. The mother
from Agura. The mother is from Owo.
Oh, his mother is Owo.
But his father, their ancestors, they are originally from Agura.
Bagura.
Bagura.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know like that month. But Simba, I checked. Sorry.
They have Orikio. Ask all of them. They have Orikio. I don't know where a Fulani man is having Oriki.
They all have. Ebi ò gbádùn o. Ebi àgbàyà ni Isa Emi ló ń pè ní
Irish. Sorry, I checked just now. He has the governor of Kwara is a Yoruba man. He has both his mom and dad. They are both Yoruba.
Fulani has not ruled that place before. That's the mystery of that thing.
But why is not making the move though? Okay,
there's no way Fulani, unless they want to go and bring the Fulani from somewhere. But there's no Fulani there now. What are you saying? How can
but the problem there is they will always say they are Fulanis. They are Fulani. Those are the loudest. They are the loudest voices because of those.
The royal throne
even the royal stone, it has been diluted now. They have Yoruba mothers now.
The royal stone has been diluted, but the originator, they trace the ancestry to Fulani. You understand? There is a history behind that, which is not strange. It happens in so many places. No, everybody their royal people came from somewhere. You understand?
But even people mounting the emirship throne, they all have Yoruba first name. All of them.
Because what it dilute?
They have Yoruba first name. So how can Fulani be a Yoruba name? And that was the question we asked Dr. Saraki the first many years back. That
Olushola,
where if you say you're a Fulani, where is Olushola coming from?
Ọmọ Ibo máa ń jáyàn fẹ́.
Àṣebọ ọmọ Ibo jẹ́rú tì mí.
Ọmọ Ibo máa ti ń jáyàn fẹ́, àyànfẹ́ ọmọ Ibo.
Ló ti mi àméjì.
Ọmọ Ibo gan jáde wálé nsìn yìí.
That's strange, but there is no way you will know. You will know if it's a borrowed name or anything. You will know eventually, because the first thing you ask is every Yoruba person in your father's house, or your mother's house, once they see you, they call you by you. The old people in that household will call you by Oriki. Same thing for your father's house. That's why most people have two Oriki names: Akonde, Adisa, Akonbi, Alabi, and things like that.
Okay. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but that man is just him and his father are funny people. Why did he not bury his mother according to Yoruba rights? If he's not a Yoruba man, it was only last year. Yeah, it was only last year, the year before, that they buried his mother. Why did they bury his mother according to Yoruba rights?
It's an woman now.
Yeah, it was very
from
sorry, Aro,
from a Gia
and all
family.
of them speak Yoruba friendly. So that
you know, his him and his sister, are good friends with my cousin. She was actually she was in London, and she told me that Bemi told her specifically that you cannot miss my mother's burial because she was very close to the mom and Bukola and Baby. So, and to the best of my knowledge, what she told me is they are Yoruba. They speak Yoruba. They've always interacted from when they were childhood friends. So I don't know why they are deceiving themselves. What around money?
You are right, my brother. Baba, Bukola
Oh, Chief Sunday Awoniyi. Look, the tragedy of that thing was you come out with that, Chief. So Chief Sunday Awoniyi was Sadauna of Sokoto's private secretary.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Ahmadu Bello's private secretary, and that's where this nonsense started. Because you say you are a northerner, but you are bearing Awoniyi. Where is Awoniyi coming from? They are just confused people.
Does it even sound good in your even ears to hear you? You are Awoniyi, you are a northerner. How does this sound?
Even the emir, this emir, can someone Google it? I've forgotten his first name. His first name is Yoruba. They stopped using it. Even his brother.
His brother is Tunde now. Baba Tunde.
His brother who served in UN and served Buhari also is also having Yoruba name.
Is the MS Falorusho, but the brother is Baba Tunde, the one that served Baba. No, the one that served Buhari is Baba Tunde.
Is it Baba Tunde? Is it okay? Falorusho Gambari is the emir's first name, yeah.
You see? And if you ask, they will now wiggle raw.
Ironically, there was a time to just pay there. I think it's the religion. In Ilorin, initially, there was a time that you have only 3 major Christian families in Ilorin. You have Sonny Adams, you have Ayo Bellows, and you have another Sonny. My wife is from Ilorin, and they are the Sonny family. They are one of the Christian family from Ilorin. So when I go out to market that time, and I tell them, oh, my wife is from Ilorin, they say, and you let's all the Christian. I'll tell them no. They just presume that anybody that's from Ilorin should be a Muslim. When I say, let's all the Christian, no, originally Christian, the one okay. Are they Sonny Adams? Are they Ayo Bello? Are they Sonny Jimba? They are from Sonny Jimba. They have their own Balogun too. Balogun Jimba. All those kind of. But now, all those things have changed. You have a lot of Christians. You have a lot of Yorubas. Àwọn tí wọ́n pera wọn ní Fulani yẹn gan. But Simba, actually, when you see them, who that be Fulani o?
One thing about it is what you are looking for that you will see.
No, Jọ Fulani.
My wife is also from Ilorin. The issue is go to the Emir's Palace in Ilorin and go and look at the language of communication.
Oh, so the Emir himself speaks Yoruba now. When he was doing his coronation ceremony.
sorry,
He
guys.
did. He called Akewi.
Sorry, I wrote back to the state question thing that I mentioned earlier, Baba. So if Kwara is already Yoruba, and so how do you cut into Okun State then, or the merger that you were proposing earlier? Baba,
Yeah, that is why I want to look at the Kogi map, because if the Okuns are around central Kogi, there is no way you can cut into them and bring them close to.
If you look at the map, Baba, very well, the Yorubas in Ilorin share boundary with the Yorubas in Kogi.
In Kogi, okay, it will be easy.
They share Yoruba, they share boundary with Kaba and the rest. All those Oku. Okay, we'll create state company.
Yeah,
No, I'm just looking at it that look, though for convenience, it is good that they are in Kogi so that at least we can have more names like the chief of army staff, Shuaibu Wahidi. I mean,
No,
he's
I
from
learned
North
that guy is from
Central. He's from.
Igala.
I heard it's Igala, but that doesn't mean it cannot be. It's from Igala territory. It's from Igala territory, but doesn't mean it's not Yoruba. You know, Yoruba people are funny.
It's Igala. You know, Igala people, their language at times just sound like Yoruba.
No. If you look at by Patrick, if you look at the Igala and the chief, I even to say it might be Patrick now.
No, it's not me. I think somebody's phone is making some sound.
Àtúntì ọjọ́ wo lẹ máa ra system gidi náà àwọn ẹ̀rọ atátẹ́ máa ń lò yìí.
Ta ni system ẹ̀ ń pariwo yẹn náà?
Ẹ̀rọ atátẹ́ máa ń lò yìí ẹ̀rọ gidi.
Thomas ní system ẹ̀ ń ṣe tó ń tẹ̀.
Mo ti mute ẹ̀.
Ó yá Simba, mo ń gbọ́.
What are we even talking about?
Can you bring the map up again, Ola? Call it more. I put the map for that Okun thing up earlier because more boundary, honestly, between Jeba, Bubuko, I don't know. But I'm come because Baba.
No. Jeba, you know the way it will be. You understand? The Barutin, I mean the Nupe people will be sandwiched in between. That is the problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Babati. Simba, sorry. Like, let's just, for example, now the new ANEC chairman. Should we call him a Yoruba man or not?
He's a Yoruba guy now.
But they are claiming he come from North Central.
From North Central now.
It's a political zone now.
But some people are claiming it's not you understand what I mean? Like, Tinubu is not, because he's not a Yoruba. He's a Yoruba man, isn't it? He's a Yoruba man now.
But
you mean Amupiton?
Amupiton, yes. The new next German.
Amupiton is a Yoruba name.
His younger brother was my classmate.
Yoruba. Hold on. He's Yoruba and it's also from the north. Both things can be true.
That's what I want to say. Yeah. Maybe that.
So you want to keep it that way? You don't want to. All right.
Irú àwọn Thomas yìí nísìnyí báyìí kan cap for out because àwọn tó gba bọ̀dẹ̀ fún Yorùbá nìyẹn. Àwọn lọ́ba wọn da ẹran káàkiri.
Àwọn náà propose I saw their name there now. They are proposing this for Ogoke and
Chomoke Oguni.
That's for my opinion.
Yeah.
But Ibadan, they deserve their own state, actually.
Definitely, yeah. Ijebunka?
No.
Ijebo deserve state more. State here to be now. Left to me, come in, got off create more states.
Ijebu and Egba, they are okay as they are.
Pato, hold on now. Let me hit you with this one. You're from Edo. So
Nigeria is not more than a province.
Hold on now, Simba, hold on. Pato, the Anioma thing, what's up with that?
I don't know why they want to create that state. It's true now. Our state here encourage you now. In short, they'll keep fragmenting. State go become like local government, and it doesn't mean that they will rule them well.
But Anioma, this is very viable. They have oil and gas, according to Ned.
No, at the end of the day, they will need to take some local government government from other places. One match more
from Edo and Delta.
No, it's just mainly Delta.
So,
if you look at it.
No. Let me ask you. So it will now be part of which region?
Southeast.
They want to take it to Southeast. They cut Delta
It's
into
not
two.
possible. Those people there, they are already fighting. They said they can never be part of the Southeast. You can't want to solve a problem and you create a bigger problem.
Simba,
That's what you want to do.
they are cutting this. They are cutting them into half in Delta. They are cutting that into half, literally.
But you know the challenge. Don't you tell any Southeast?
Hey,
Southeast, they say they want Adadava state, Adada state or something. That they don't necessarily want a new man. That state, because creating another state out of Southeast is just ridiculous. That place is too small.
Wait, can I say something? It's not ridiculous. It's not ridiculous.
To cycle in 2 hours.
Hey, can I chime in before you guys come in?
Quick. All right, go ahead, Prince. Then I'll go after you.
Yeah, okay, thanks, Ariella. The question to Simba and Baba. See, simply because you can come to a place and adopt the culture, the tradition, and even the language, and have a different ancestral background. Okay, so I mean, what you guys say may be true, but the notion that because somebody is speaking Yoruba, they perform Yoruba cultures and rituals, doesn't mean that they don't have Fulani ancestry. Where they're coming from is not Fulani, and over time, of course, when people go to a place, they adopt everything about that locality. They change genetically, or even the physical appearance of those people change. Now, Bukola, I don't care for Bukola Saraki, but him that is claiming to be a Fulani could be true. Their ancestry for, I don't know, 100 years, I don't know, 50 years or more, can be from the Fulani, lineage. And now
I think it's about mixed marriage.
Yeah.
It's about mixed marriages they had. Take, for example, Babatunde Idiagbon. Babatunde Idiagbon's father was a Fulani man. I think his name was Bello or something. But Idiagbon is the mother's name. So he adopted the mother's name to go into the military.
Baba. You know, most Ilorin people, they bear names of their area. Idiagbon is an area in Ilorin. So,
but the mother is from that area.
So you see everybody in that area bearing that Idiagbon. They might not even be related at all because you are from that area. You bear that.
Sure, the Northerners do that.
Okay, hold on, guys. Let's not get specific, but do you guys follow my logic that some people like
your logic doesn't apply. It doesn't apply in this one.
This is about mixed marriages and religion, actually.
Forget about this one. I'm telling you that some people can have a different. You can separate culture and tradition and language from genetic lineage. Can you not do that? It's not that difficult. I mean, it's nothing new. Like, for example, when many years ago, some Germans that left Germany land.
Do you know the meaning of Ilorin? What Ilorin actually means?
No, let me give an example, Prince Daddy. Look, it's just about Lagos Island, for instance. I mean, the Jakonde, they have Agbole, they have their compound. You understand? On the island. But we know definitely that they are from Kwara. They are traders. So they've come to be accepted. So Jakonde cannot stand now and say, or the people from that say, we are Lagosians. And I will say, no, you are not. You understand my point? So they can go also to Umuaron and then go to their house, ditto for Fashola and a host of others.
I thought
like
that was from Badagry.
No. It's Jafojo that is from Badagry.
Okay, Jafojo, yeah. Okay. Look, Fashola no Kwara la no tiwa.
Kwara ni.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
Just about Tinubu no ṣe wá látò.
But oríṣiríṣi ni mo ti gbọ́ nípa Fáṣọlá yìí o, pé Fáṣọlá pé Èkìtì ló ti wá ni o.
Baba.
Orí kò tẹ̀ wá yé mi.
Stop claiming. Nobody came from Ekiti to Lagos. Stop claiming.
Yeah, but why does
no, Baba Timothy,
why
serious
does
me
this
Oshere.
even
No, Baba, I want to clarify that, please.
You know when you hear Ifa, when you hear
I can't hear.
Ifa, they are
They are
mostly
not
like
letting me hear what you're saying.
I want to ask Baba, Tinubu, I'm not talking of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I'm talking of Tinubu, the family Tinubu. I think they are from Abeokuta because
They
we
are
have a
from
senator.
Abeokuta. They are from
Uh-huh.
Abeokuta.
We have a place they call Tinubu in Abeokuta. And
They
that's
are from Abeokuta.
we have Fuyela Tinubu, we have his statue there.
But that they were like she was the yellow day.
She was the Yalode of Egbaself.
Yeah, she was.
She was the first Yalode.
Yeah,
of Egbala.
Yeah, of Egbaland.
So that means Tinubu people are originally from Abeokuta.
Yeah.
Abeokuta is one wonderful place. So.
but there's Egba in Lagos now. I don't
No,
understand this.
Lagos
Why
is
are
Egba
we?
technically now
Wait,
because
let me land.
we don't want to argue with them.
Why do we always do this? We are all from Ile-Ife, span all the way to Lagos, all the way to Ikate. Why are we like trying to now claim if you're Yoruba, your origin is the entire Yoruba land? We just like to complicate things.
True.
We're
Even
complicating things.
Oriola Sanwo-Olu settled that.
Oriola, I'm on Ori Akonki.
Me, I already said it before.
Sanwo-Olu
I can
settled this yesterday
if I
by saying
live
Lagos
10
is
years.
Yoruba United Land.
I'm glad
he pronounced that
I was so happy
explicitly.
I was so happy.
Who said that?
That was good.
Sanwo-Olu.
Yeah, about time.
Lagos Yoruba United Land.
About time is because it was getting ridiculous online. It was just out of control. So I'm glad he said that.
Well,
Baba,
I want to say something there.
Oriola, let me say this, please. I think we Yoruba, there is no stereotype among us that you came from Oyo, you came from this, you can't govern a state, you can. I think we should be one. That's the notion I have since I was born.
Thomas, you are Fulani. Thomas, you are Fulani. Don't deceive us.
We should be one.
Thomas, you know why I made that statement? Let me tell you. You know why I made that statement? Because our brothers from across the Niger, what they are saying now is that if you are talking about Lagos, the next thing they will ask you is, are you from Lagos? Are you from Lagos?
That is nonsense. There was no any stereotype in Yoruba land.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
It's because of they want to bring their own mentality from their own region.
No, it doesn't work. They can be doing that.
Because
they can be doing that in their own side. It doesn't work in Yoruba land. Yoruba is one.
In their own side, you cannot come from Enugu and go and claim anything in
Ebonyi. No, we are not like that. We are one.
Can you imagine they are having associations of Ebonyi indigenous in Enugu? Association of Abia. You can see. So that mentality is that what they want to apply to the Yorubas.
But in the north, they are united. Though. Do you know? Let me give you one story. I just read recently that Abacha originally was a Kanuri man.
Didn't you know that? Didn't you know that before?
Abacha is a Kanuri man, don't you know?
Kanuri the Abacha now.
But he claimed Kano now.
They came anyway.
And so
he entered the army as Kano indigene.
So the point is that even the north have that kind of orientation about Kano. A lot of people from different places just claim Kano. So anybody from Ogun,
I think even when you talk about being cosmopolitan, Kano has been
no. I think
has a very longer history than Lagos.
We're different. Yes. I don't think you should put us together as the North. It's a different battle. Us is different. We already know there was Oyo Empire first, and I say Oyo Empire. There was Ile-Ife as an empire before, and that land. Wait, let me land. No, it was.
Don't land on the wrong note.
It was.
Ife was not an empire.
It was
an empire.
Pato, temporary Yoruba citizenship. No, yeah, I'm
Hold on. Gabari Arogidigba, Gabari Oriola, Ife was never an empire. Ife was a
was never
kingdom.
an empire.
Ife has always been a kingdom, not an empire.
Kingdom to empire law is a kingdom above empire. You like it or not?
Yeah,
Ife was never
a
an
kingdom that's
empire.
above
Let me tell you
empire.
something that I read recently. So that some are so surprised.
Oh, man. Wait, I want to ask. I want to ask these people that say it was never. Okay, go. Where did you find what document backs it up that it was never?
What document do you have that says an
Well,
empire?
What's your definition of empire, of an empire? What's your
I can answer your
definition?
question now.
Can we
I can
move
answer your
on?
question.
Can we move on for God's sake?
No, we can't move on. Somebody is
Wait, if you want me to answer your question, I will
unfounded
answer your
out there.
question. We have our own way of knowing our history, which is
You
what
have
you
to make
don't
an
know.
assertion. You have to prove.
And I'm going to tell you, if I said it, it was
It's an empire.
Yes, it was the land. It was. It was. Wait. Wait. This is the problem. This is the problem with us. I'm definitely sure you coming up here and telling us it's a kingdom is probably the white people that came initially and have wrote different papers. That's what you are citing as a kingdom to us.
I'm not even saying it's a
tell
kingdom.
us, tell us now. You kept asking me, and I told you, and you kept laughing because you can't depend on your own information. You find your own self, whatever our forefather gave us, passed down to us. You find it. Relax, friend. Let me talk. You found you found what our forefather passed down to us as ridiculous, as something that doesn't make sense, and you're laughing about that. That's
you are stretching. No, you are two different things. I'm not saying
that's the crazy mentality that a lot of us have.
Let's correct
when someone when something is hypothesis.
Seriously, Ade is correct. All jokes aside, Ife is the first empire of the Yoruba kingdom. And that is not documented.
And it subsists. BT, I want you to put it. I want you to add that the Ife is still subsists.
It's an insult. It's an insult to call it an empire. Don't say that. Ife is a king. Has always been a kingdom, never an empire.
No, when you say Ife is an ancestral home of Yoruba,
when you say Ife is an empire, you are actually insulting Ife.
It's not an empire.
Ife is the kingdom and is the spiritual source of Yoruba land.
It's a spiritual
Ife was never an empire.
Okay, this is the problem. When someone says something, you should ask questions instead of trying to tackle it.
No, you made something that was okay.
No, just listen. Just listen. When you're claiming that it's just a kingdom, so I bet you 100%, even without hearing from you, what your mind thinking, your mindset is that Ife that as of in Nigeria today is what you are claiming. That little place, no, it span all the way to wherever what is it? Wherever. Just relax. Wherever all the Yoruba people are, if they span all the way there, this is the problem. We refuse. Wait, just let me land. We refuse to listen. Okay, go ahead. What's your question? Because okay, your question.
Let me tell you something that I said I read recently. And
from where? Whatever documentation that you read is irrelevant.
He wants to quote Ajayi Crowder for us. Pato wants to quote Ajayi Crowder.
Yeah, but he just quoted Orunmila.
No, he finds above killer Ajayi Crowder more.
Officially, I am withdrawing your back card tonight.
With immediate effect.
You see, from what I've gathered, I discovered that the Yoruba people existed in communities in their various tribes. They were not originally Yorubas. There were the Ekitis, the Jesha, the
What is this
Jebu.
guy talking about?
Hold
Please,
on, let's talk.
please. No. What you're saying is
Now.
infactual. There's no need. Before we split,
Hold on.
no. Because what you're saying is wrong.
Oh,
You
let
need to
him go.
listen.
Let him land
What
now.
you're
Let him
saying
land. Let him
is
land. Let him
no.
land.
He's
Let him
not
land.
going to land because what he's saying is wrong.
Okay,
he's
saying I'm
reading
not going
book.
to
You're
land.
not going
He
to
just
quote
allowed
book
you
here
to
for
land
us
now.
because
He
we're
just
not going
allowed
to
you
accept
to land.
your. All
Orí
this.
ọlámọ̀ kì í pò magogo lẹ́rù
Someone is not going
ọ̀gá
to come
pato.
here and tell us who we are, and we're going to accept it. And he's trying to
Elder mà ní
read
pato. Elder ní
Oriola,
pato mo ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀.
Oriola, just hold on. See, the thing is this: Ekiti is Ekiti, Egba is Egba, Ijebu is Ijebu.
Ọlá jẹ́ kí n
But
land gan
we
nǹkan
are
tí mo fẹ́ sọ
family.
gan nìyẹn.
Hold on, we are family. Now it's just like when you are saying Babati, Oriola, you are saying Arogidigba. Who is calling himself in Aro now? We know some Yoruba that are not Yoruba, that they are just Irish. You understand? So the thing is this now. You now say, okay, since you are all family members, let us adopt a name. Yoruba is
Exactly.
and they are another thing on their own. So when the Yoruba we adopt, because we are the same, we know that even though we bear different names, but we know we are one. So we could as well adopted the word Oduduwa as well. That okay, instead of calling ourselves Yoruba, we can as well call ourselves Oduduwa. But it doesn't separate
Can you
that we have
listen to me?
different.
Can you listen to me?
Jẹ́
Because
kí
you're
mi
not
sọ̀rọ̀ mi tán
listening.
jẹ́ kí mi sọ nǹkan tí mo sọ tán. Ọlá ló
Okay,
intervene.
say yours.
I held the floor.
Because what you're going to say is the same thing as what
How
I say.
can you know what I'm going to say now?
Okay, we're listening.
You told me that you hear from Ifa, so sorry. You can actually, maybe you are able to choose divination. What I'm saying is that Yorubas exist in various tribes. There are the Ekitis, the Egbas, the Ife, the Jebus. Those are major tribes in Yoruba land. Later, Ibadan became another tribe of community of warriors. Ibadan was just like a Bowdon. It was just a place where different warriors come, and it was a border. So eventually they formed their community there. I was surprised, and people are not talking about it, and people are not claiming it. One of the most major and the strongest group in Yoruba land were the Ekiti people. Strong, very strong. In short, the Ekiti people fought the Alaafin in connivance with the Jebus. The war became so prolonged. It was even the colonial that came, the colonial master that eventually came to settle it.
That's the Kiriji war.
Kiriji,
The
I know
Ekiti very. So even the Ekiti people are
We're
not
talking
making
about
those.
history. Someone is bringing now 19th century word to us. What is
No,
this?
it's
What
not
is this?
19th.
Why are we so
Okay,
like
so is that part
ridiculous?
of your
We are
present?
talking.
Is that your
Someone is
present?
bringing 19th
Is that your
century word
present?
to us. Like that's our history. They're talking about
Oriola,
no.
Oriola,
Don't
hold
relax
on.
me because what you're saying is wrong.
Wait,
Instead of you to listen,
are you now
listen
moderating
to
yourself?
other people. Listen to
Wait,
other
now.
people. You refuse to.
Hold on, you will talk. Are you now moderating yourself? Let us put something, some moderation into this thing. The thing is this: there's no opinion that is useless there. Let everybody hear the opinion. Then you will have your time to counter the opinion.
So what I
So we
was
can't
saying
we,
is
we can't
that
be talking on each other. So
I'm
fire on
instructing ourselves and
Oriola.
say,
Go
what is
ahead.
he saying?
No,
Let
Patoski,
us
you finish
also
speaking
let
now.
us establish some mutual
Let's let
respect when we
Oriola
are talking to
say
ourselves.
so.
Chairman, Oriola, let's
Okay.
Oriola, please
establish some
continue.
mutual
Here's
respect.
what I'm
So
saying.
what I'm saying,
Patoski, the ID sorrow now.
let me land. Let me finish. Like I was just trying to reinforce it. Yorubas have their communities and various tribes. Nobody can claim that everybody came from somewhere. Like it also came from Ife. Everybody they live in their communities. They have exchanges. They have common language and variation in languages. So if they have variation in language, but they see to the commonality and decide to say, okay, we are one people, doesn't mean that somebody came from somewhere or somebody came from somewhere. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, Oriola, please
Okay.
go
Pato,
ahead.
are you contesting
Okay.
the fact that they all came from Ife? Shame on them contesting.
Gidigba, hold on now. Gidigba, hold on. Let Oriola speak.
No, you can answer what he just asked you. Are you disputing that we all came from Ife? because that's the line I'm about to go down. Can you answer his question first? Are you disputing that?
Okay, let me answer. Let me answer on his behalf if you don't mind. You look something. I said the other time that when you call Ife an empire, it's an insult. Ife is the spiritual source of Yoruba. To Ife, there's no boundary. Oyo, part of Ife. Ekiti, part of Ife. No boundary exists. We are the same. So now, empire, you can carry Bini under you. You can carry the Fulani under you. You conquer. But the idea behind Ife is not by conquest. It's just by family. So we were by Ife exists not by violence, not by conquest. Ife exists everybody without even fighting, without even capturing everybody. Everybody submit to Ife. That okay, this is where we are all from. So that is why Ife is a kingdom. It's never an empire. So that's just the difference. It was Oyo that went to everywhere, capture Nupe, capture everywhere. You understand? But Oyo itself is part of Ife kingdom, even though theoretically in those old days they called it was an empire on its own. But we know where the Alaafin and everybody, we know where they left. So Ife own felony now, own felony. You understand? So we order Ife is the source. We all know that. Nobody is going to argue that. But Ife is a kingdom.
I will Ola, even that notion. Let me tell you. So you want to tell me that everybody originated from Ife, or because everybody submitted to Ife, they now adopted Ife as the source?
Have you ever seen anybody that is a Yoruba person that argue against Ife? Forget about the fight between the Alaafin and Neoni. Just tell me any Yoruba source.
That's my point.
No, the fact that they don't argue against this is a different thing.
Ife. Listen to my own argument. What I'm saying. So you want to tell me that okay, all these other areas there were no people there before.
They all came from Ife. Everybody just came from
Ife. Okay, hold on. I got what you are saying. We know that part of the occupation in that civilization was people were warrior. You know, they were warlord. They got involved in a war, all those stuff, and they conquered territory. But if Simba gave birth to 20 children, and the 20 children, they went different way to conquer a different area. They still know where their Baba is from. Everybody will say, okay, that's our Baba. Even though we have Taufik as a city, we have Taju as a city. So all those are Simba's children. Whether they finish all those places, they conquer, they capture. You understand? As long as all those people are still saying, okay, this is our Baba, this is where we are coming from. You understand? That is how everybody bow for Ife. So it's not as if it's not that difficult.
Okay, can I? So can I say something? Okay, so I guess the problem that some of you have is the fact that we're saying because a kingdom is more like a small land. It's very small. It can be a nation on its own, but very small compared to an empire. That's where that's what I think you guys are having problems with the two definitions that empire might involve conquering other places. But here's the thing: if anywhere in Yoruba land today is part of Ife, they Ife initially they're all Ife. Before they now because people babalawos, they have, I mean, they're the only one that have a way of understanding what Ifa is saying when you ask them questions, and a lot of them are coming out now because they know that they're having difficulty of people telling history of ourselves, of us, in a bad way, and they're coming out now and saying their own part, what they found and what is present in Ifa. They're saying it aloud. So now, just like I said, the problem that I think we're having, no, me, and I believe not some of us, is that you're looking Ife as just this tiny area that they call Ife today. No, Ife was the entire Yoruba land before they now through Ifa, they now started to say that, okay, I mean, when you listen to people that understand this thing, I'm not going to start telling you stories for days.
Let me help you. Let me help you.
But you will help me. Let me land, because I want to make one point. Before they now started to have like having Oromiyan go to the area that they now call Oyo today, they now have even the Ekiti, because they all established in Ifa touching how they establish each area that we have in Yoruba land is present. They know the history of how that, and they're all part of Ife. That's why I'm saying Ife is an empire, because it's not just a small area. Before they now have different places. So that's one. What later on, as powerful as Oromiyan was then, what he has as a Yoruba land is an empire on his own, because he conquered other places as well. So the point that you were saying that we're all in a different places, no, it was never like that. Our history claimed that they established all this land is present. They know how they establish. That's why if you know your Oriki would explain to you how they establish all these places. So us now trying to, because we listen to a voyagers that come to steal us and write some little paper, and we are claiming that's what we are. We cannot be using the history of 19th century to be backing our stuff up. No, we've existed even thousands and 10,000s of years before all this nonsense, all these things happen. So that's what I'm saying, that when we look at Oyo, I will claim that it's an empire because it's bigger than what you will claim today, that little Ile-Ife. No, the entire Yoruba land, it is. Whereas when Oromiyan started becoming so powerful, even some of the Niger area, I was going to bring that up before, but later on, if we ever get to that point, was all under the Oyo Empire, but then the Oyo Empire gained more land, which will also, I mean, in this, when you look at the definition today, by conquering, it does conquer other land. But as of today, you will see that those places that it conquered that doesn't have the same language as us, they already split anyways. They already have like Dioman on Niger State today, the Nupe, the Galas, they already separated from us. But us, the Ile-Ife, that we know ourselves, that we call ourselves Yoruba today, even though in Ifa there's nothing called Yoruba, they told us what we are. I forget the name that the guy called us, and we still refer to ourselves as that. We just didn't put that title, but the Yoruba came from whatever. I think it's more from your empire. So that's the point I want us to know, that we're bigger than what we're thinking, and we cannot be claiming that we are just small. So I guess this stupid story that this the new recent kings that they're claiming, just because they don't want to fall, they don't want to bow down to Oni or the Alaf. That's why they're telling us this story that doesn't matter. We all came from all this land that Yoruba claim today. They all live it. That's why I was wondering when we now relegate ourselves to I'm from Lagos State, I'm from Ogun State. We are all the same thing. If I go to that country, I can be governor anywhere I want, and you can see it to my face that I can't be there, because if you're Yoruba, you're Yoruba. It doesn't matter. So
can I add to
yes, please,
to Oyala's wonderful submission on this topic tonight? So I think what I believe Ade is trying to say is that, first of all, we've had two versions of Ife before the Ife that we have right now. So you had the old Oyelagbo, and you had the Odiayo Ife version. Some parts of the old Benin Republic and part of Nukwi that was the old Ife. So when he was talking about establishing kingdoms and people going across, if you know the first 16 crowns of Yoruba land that went out from Owu, these were things that want tale Udo that still came from Ife as a source. So if Ife is expanding, that expression in itself is a clear definition of what an empire is. If you keep expanding and keep conquering. So by establishing kingdoms across, you're expanding yourself with your children or with your whoever you have leading those places. So if you look at historically, those first 16 crowns clearly defines what an empire is. Okay, so from that perspective, now when he brought up the Ifa, so Tomanyo Teiludo, Ifa of Teiludo is from where? It's from Ife. Even though later on, but to establish those towns back in the days where Ifa built láti Ife wá láti tẹ̀lú yẹn dó fún ọba tó bá dé níbẹ̀ ọba lẹ́bẹ̀. So that in itself is an empire by definition. So I don't know why people are arguing. So if you want to make an argument for this Ile-Ife that we have right now, I get that. But that was not the original Ile-Ife. So you cannot be saying that that's what tiny Ife is. No, you must then speak of the first two Ife versions that were in the Benin Republic and now Nukwe. That would give you a better understanding of what Ade is saying. Thank you, guys.
All the way to Ghana to Ga people there, us. They were the same thing. Far people were us.
I think we can move to another topic because
and that includes your Ekiti, by the way. That includes your Ekiti.
Wait. Simba, like I said, if you want to match some this thing, if you can just unpick some of you and deport you to Sokoto and your lesson, so that we just unpick you.
Now it seems
now because I figure Iloni we give Yoruba problem, so we have to first of all deport and we're lesson all those people that are scattering us. Maybe go and you over to Sokoto.
But by the way, Ola, when it fell, there were three kingdoms that fought for dominance: the Oyo, the part of the old empire that fell, and the Benins, and they lost. That's how Oyo became dominant. But there was a struggle to take over Ile-Ife. So maybe you don't be part
Baba T. Let me just say it. Oriade, I'm not that for. Don't worry, I will tell Adimula. I'm about Adimula, so I'll joy. We'll give you a chief.
I'm so proud of
this Ekiti man, Awala Lekiti, if any. Like Oriade said, is an expansion of our territory.
No, pronounce your name. Let me hear you
for the
first.
fact that Oriade came and gave you a fake history and
fake.
Kilo fake. Keep it fake.
So Baba T, any kima yi ko poruko e now. Báwo lèyàn ṣe máa pe àrò gidigba láàrò gidigba. Ṣé
àrò ẹja ńlá big fish.
I am not expanding. AB, I am not expanding. My wish for Yoruba nation is to actually go with the old map, but the reality that we're not at the level yet. We must first conquer our territory within the Nigerian space.
Republic of Benin.
No, we can't. No, that is a different conversation. We're not there yet. This is not Russia and Ukraine. We don't have that power. If we have a Yoruba country, then we can discuss expanding to that territory. But for now, within the Nigerian space, let's discuss Yoruba within the Nigerian space for now.
What about the Yorubas in Edo?
I'm giving historical reference. No. That is for, you can also do that if you can make the case for it. But if you cannot, for now, you expand. You don't just jump on
Babati, let's just not raise our
no. By the way, they have part of the request for a state is also the Yorubas in Edo and Ondo and Delta. They want their own state too. I saw their proposal too. So that part of
no state creation. That's what I'm just telling you. So just take your mind off
to respond to Simba, those guys in those 3 states that are Yorubas also want their own state as well. But they have to make a case for it for me to push it for them. I can't be the one leading the charge.
All these things, it is not the first time we're discussing this state creation state. I think they should just go and throw it into dustbin.
See, the logistics.
So you don't think that people actually. So Simba, please, I apologize. So you don't believe that people should advocate for state creation?
We don't need. It's not a solution to our problem. It's not a solution to our problem.
Pato, please, your Edo. We don't. You know you are going to lose your Edo by half.
It's not a solution to problem at all.
You call me.
Oh wait, can I say something? What about the Yoruba town in Niger State? What will happen to them?
There are no Yoruba town in Niger State.
There is. That's the thing.
Name one.
Name one. Boga and Mowa.
Jeba.
The M-O.
Jeba Kubo.
The northern part of
Jeba
is a the northern. They split it into 2. I had to go read about this.
So
I have to go. The MOKWA in Niger State.
Mokwa is no pay.
They not no pay. Google is your friend.
See, this man that does not know how to pronounce Mokwa is telling us Mokwa is
oh my gosh. Just because I don't pronounce it now.
Doesn't matter.
And what about Boga? Bouga in Niger?
No,
Bida. I didn't.
Yeah, how you pronounce Yoruba name matters. It matters a lot.
Or come on now, come on.
No, Baba, your guy.
No, it matters a lot too. That's what separates Yoruba.
Okay, I'm just trying to let you know what will happen to those. And now, I think
Bida Yoruba land. I would say Bida is a Yoruba territory.
I didn't say Bida. I never said Bida. No. Bouga. Let me spell it properly.
Bou.
1 minute. You will see it's actually one of the largest largest local governments. I'm reading it.
Can you
1 minute?
Is it Bogu that I wanted to talk about?
Simba, hold on now. Give the man a bridge.
Okay, wait. BORGU. The local government.
Bogu now.
Yeah.
Bogu is actually Bogu was part of Kwara before.
Thank you.
Yoruba now.
Thank you, sir. You see,
Bogu is not Yoruba.
Wait, now let me finish. But they are not Yoruba now.
Bogu is not Yoruba. It's Kwara.
There's Yoruba. There's Yoruba.
They are not even Kwara. No, it's part of Niger State now.
It's part of Niger State now.
Yeah, okay. Just because
Bogu is where Kanji Dam is now.
Wait, just because
Nigeria, Nibusa, those are the areas in Bogu.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying to you, those areas, they say they're Yoruba. Is a Yoruba people that live there. Is
which part of Yoruba you are using though? Mokwa is not even Yoruba. When you look at when you look at the name of a place, it speaks a lot.
I'm not the one speaking. It's Simba that speaking.
I know, but Nita, do you have any other people that have been in Tamo?
You said what?
Near outside of your couple of local government that you have your so-called Benin Empire.
Yeah, who say
do you have any other place? Only Benin people not get Tamo.
No. Yeah. Eko now.
No,
you
know how.
You know what? This guy.
Let me finish now.
You know what? That's it.
Let me finish now. Let me even not go to Eko. the current those Ika Tong Pariwoyi is Benin territory. Ishekiri, the Olu of
Even on
I think Calabar. I think Calabar even. I'm sorry. Is it Odisha? Sorry, Odisha. Sorry, I meant to say Onisha.
What is
Kwale,
Yoruba now?
Abo Kwale.
Agbo. What about Agbo? What about Agbo? Is Agbo not part of it?
Kwale, even Ikwere now. Is Edo now?
No. What
What
is
about
Yoruba
Agbo?
land?
What about Agbo? What about Agbo?
The security people are Yoruba now.
But what are Agbo? What about Pato? What about Agbo? Are they from the?
They Edo now.
Are they? Yeah, but why is Pato talking about Edo? Pato is almost Oduduwa now. Is a Yoruba? Is a Yoruba man by association?
It was before.
It
was before.
Now
We have removed this back pass. You can go back to
rárá lè ṣe yẹn fún Pato ó tún fẹ́ yàwó lọ́dọ̀ wa àìwá fẹ́ kí ló dé.
I have a question.
Your device is not
I have a
connecting.
question.
Maybe
Is he Benin or is he Yoruba?
Pato is a Yoruba man.
Pato is an Egba man.
Egba man, Egba chief.
But you always say that he's from Benin.
Chief. He's a chief.
Go ask Ifa. Let down from Benin. This Ifa is not giving you. Ifa is not giving you.
Patoski gbọ́ Yorùbá ju Oríọlá àti Àrọ̀gìdì.
No. Nǹkan tí mi ní jẹ́ kí ẹ sọ nìyẹn o, Mr. Ọlá. No.
Yorùbá ju Babati gan lọ. Babati gan ò gbọ́ Yorùbá náà.
Bọ̀tá ni Babati náà wá sọ tó dúbù sẹ́yìn.
Let me tell you something. Àrọ̀gìdìgbà. Patoski understand Yoruba culture. Not even language. He understand Yoruba culture.
What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know.
If you are looking for
okay, wait. Ola, didn't you understand English? You live in Canada. Does that make you a Canadian man? Does that make you a Canadian?
Let me ask you a question.
But you have to wait. Are you talking about the tradition or just the fancy one?
So Pato is Agba Oje.
No, we have to understand. Did you take the one that you really have to do before? Or you just take the fancy one? Because I knew the fancy one, anybody can do that. We do that here now.
Coronation. I was a member of the Central Planning Committee.
What does that have to do with anything? But that doesn't.
I was the only non-indigenous.
Yeah, you
are. I might deport here, Pato for me. I might deport here.
But what? I don't understand. He has no.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, I know my compound. You don't have any compound in Yoruba land.
Yeah. It's all fun and don't take it too personal. We just
don't take it too seriously.
You're
going too far.
I don't know why.
Just relax.
I know my compound.
Don't take it.
Pato. After Tagbamo lọ́wọ́ yìí, ẹ wá sọ pé àwọn kan wá fẹ́ dìnnà yìí ní heritage. I'll give Pato. I'll give you. Ẹ máa gbóyè fẹ́.
Imagine somebody from Edo go marry a Fulani woman from Ilorin.
Ìrìn àjò ní Pato rìn.
No, it's my turn about it now. Am I wrong?
My dad's mom is a Fulani woman.
Okay, you have said it before.
This life,
Patoski, why tell you know if he ma lute in that?
So tí bá ṣe
báwo ni Fulani máa ń
Babati
tí bá ṣe no oníṣòwò that tí bá ṣe DNA test ni Pato oníṣòwò if I do my DNA ancestry and I turn out to be 10% Portuguese, am I still Yoruba to you guys?
Yes, now.
Àbàwọ́n ti wà ń bẹ̀ o.
Àbàwọ́n ti wà ń bẹ̀.
Àbàwọ́n ti wà.
Wait,
Àádìpọ̀ tẹ̀ lọ Portugal ni
you
o.
actually believe that DNA thing, right?
No, because my
Oriola, I'm at the Babati.
No, like I said before, apparently my mom's side, some of the grandparents are like foreign. They were.
Ẹ̀yin lẹ wá kó wa lẹ́rú.
No,
again.
Straight back to Portugal. The fastest ship.
Portugal ni o.
And you call me Ronaldo.
Káàkú sọ Babati nílàjà Babati Ronaldo.
You can imagine. Babati.
I wish that.
Ó dàbí èmi nìkan ni full blown Yorùbá tó wà ní báyìí.
Rárá, ẹ má sọ yẹn padà èmi ọmọ no, èmi mọ̀ bí tí mo ti wá ọ.
Sorry, to your point earlier, to that Ijebu history, go deep go, but me need enough books to read about. Honestly, if you have any reference about this, because Ijebu
èmi nìkan ni full Yorùbá tó wà níbí, gbogbo ẹ̀yin tó kù ẹ ti miss.
No, no.
I'm being serious now. Ijebu history, like only is very deep and very, very rich, but we don't have enough reference or books to or any reference where to study all these things. Even for the
Wait, but why are you saying that? You're saying that they're not.
No, I'm looking for it. Maybe it's there out there, but maybe.
But do you know? Even I don't know the difference between Ijebu and Remo. I don't know the difference.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, they're only Ijebus. But the Remo, they will tell you they are not Ijebus. They are Remo.
They are different. They speak Ijebu, but Ijebu.
That beats me.
Yeah, so
no, Baba,
are the Remos just not recent arrivals?
That's like Akure and Ekiti.
No.
Because I need Remo ni Kiloko Nife.
Look, there is no town in any Yoruba large city that doesn't have a duplicate somewhere. Even Owu, you find Owu in Oyo. You find Owu, Orile Owu in Ife or so. Orile Owu is not just one.
Yeah, but I thought that when they move around, people just stick with wherever they're coming from, and so their new place they just use the same
name.
I want to know if Simba is a Yoruba person. Kini oruko egun agbole àwọn Simba no?
Simba.
Kò ṣe gbogbo èèyàn ló léegun náà. We.
Ẹnu tí wọ́n bá léegun wá lọ́sàn yìí, tí wọ́n bá lọ́sàn yìí wọ́n á nífá, tí wọ́n bá nífá wọ́n á ní mọ́lẹ̀.
Babaláwo.
My side. Yes, I know. Like me now, I know we are Obatala, so we know.
But no, sorry guys, let me ask you about
actually my grandfather name is Olaifa.
So you're from Ifa family.
Okay. Look, we that came from Ifa lineage, we know ourselves. This Olaifa I'm just telling you today. Which one is Ola and Ifa combined together?
Sorry. I have a question for Baba. Sorry, Baba. So Remo people, no, Remo people they all link around more Ilefe, but part of it, do you think that they are from other parts of? What do you think that mixture is from? Because historically, if you look at Portuguese reference of Ijebu, they call them Gebuland from the old late 17th century, 18th century. It's like Gebuland. So do you think Gebuland that is not Ijebu now? Do you think that really Yoruba or they mix with something else? Because I will go my offense about Yoruba that much. Do you think that they are really Yoruba or they are mixed with something? I mean,
17th century, that's 1800s. Hey, that's like 200-300 years ago. What?
I'm saying the call it more reference. I can't go back in time. I'm in Chitanos now. I'm just saying what the Portuguese wrote down about the Ijebu people in that time. So I don't know. I'm just asking. But what do you think is
the Jebus are very ancient people. They used to be called Jebusites.
Oh, no doubt. I'm asking the honest. I honestly want to know because Jebu has a very you can't. They are Yoruba, but you can tell that they have a very rich history to go beyond
The
that
story,
time.
there was a story that linked the Jebu with the Sudanese now.
There we go.
No,
I have heard. I have heard. Even my own mom that comes from royal blood. Their last king that was there, even the one that died now said that they came from Ile Omi Bononawatiwa.
The man is just saying that because of religion now. Religion of fire now.
You see the reason I don't want us to accept Simba into Yoruba now because they let us carve them out of Sokoto. Now you see, there's one of their imam from that Ilori that say Oduduwa, that say is a Dandawa, that is from Sudan. See the story that Simba is giving us now. Before we say we are all from Sudan now.
No, I actually.
But Simba is from Osun State now. Simba is from Osun now.
He just wanted to throw me away.
It's from Sokoto.
Don't worry.
The story that Simba just narrated, I heard it before too.
Sorry, I chased by will with the question. It might be no because if the bull has I won't buy one to get about 40 of them that has maybe 3 women in it. It goes back even 300, 400 years. So and the name doesn't really sound.
Why did they normally say that the Jebu have a dual heritage? Why did they normally make that?
No, I don't.
It's because of this link to Sudan. They also have a link to Ife. But
they have a link to Ethiopia. They have a link to Ethiopia with their
Ethiopia with the Queen of Sheba.
Yes. So you have some Guido, and you still have that
Can you shrine woman? They have a shrine now.
No. Forget the shrine. Forget the shrine for a second. If you look, they actually have an old city-looking building, that has system of water drainage and stuff. That has been. The kind of looking at those old structures going back to the days of the pyramids is that old. During the Sungbe Edo, so time to Sungbe you toto je Obani.
Whatever.
Yeah, time to woman je Oba Ijebu ngba yen ni Ijebuland yen. What was it really? Because she was trading with the Ethiopian time by yen. So what was going on in Ijebu? Nobody knows.
Wait, was trading with who?
People from Ethiopia.
Okay. Yeah, because I would because I just want to make sure that you're not trying to say that whatever success or whatever they have.
No. I'm only asking the question that if Sugwerido is so revered in that part of Yoruba land, she won't miss Belomi, or was it just trade, or was it more than just trading?
Right. That's why we need to put more effort into knowing exactly what happened in our past instead of somebody coming to do it for us. I think this is one of the problems that we have. Like, we don't go into our history to know what happened before, and that's a problem because we keep repeating the same problem or the same thing over and over again, and we have to put more effort into.
Let me ask you a question. Did you even know what happened 30 years ago in Nigeria?
Yeah, I know.
Exactly. If you ask the average Nigerian about the Civil War, they don't even know. So Campus Ibosi 400 years ago.
Right.
You see how bad it is?
Yeah. I know.
You know what annoys me most is that people are not even able to speak our language again.
Anymore,
because while growing up, you know what is funny to me is this. You know, these Akoko people, they say Akoko Ipe Akoko. So there was this one Baba called Ishola Adepoju. You know, that guy is from Akoko, but if he will sing any local this thing, he will use Sekiti. And it's from Irun. If he was speaking his language, you won't understand.
You mean
But
Olaiwaji Adepoju?
no, Shola Adepoju, the one that sing singing the Ekiti dialect.
This is a Mure man.
No, Elemure is different. Elemure is different. Shola Adepoju is different.
Okay.
You understand? By the time you are listening to Shola Adepoju, you will know that, oh my goodness, that man will speak in Akoko, that's his own dialect. You won't hear that. But this man will sing anytime he's singing, is always in Ekiti. All those people from those areas, the Akoko people.
He want to sell now. If it's not
No, it's all of them, not only him. It's all of them that sing not only him. So it's like they are able to speak the two language. Okay, no, look at it this way. Look at it this way now. If you don't know how to speak Owo now, you won't just go and be singing in Owo language. You understand what I'm saying? It's either you live in Owo for you to understand.
Can I ask you a question? Is Owo not Yoruba?
Owo is Yoruba now. Yeah.
It's just different dialects, right?
Or was it Benin?
Yeah, but I can to some extent I can hear Owo.
No. Or was Benin? It is not Benin anything, please.
Have you been to
the point I'm trying to make is this.
Can you just stick to your two local governments, please?
Yeah. Have you been to the Royal Palace Have you been to the Royal Palace in Owo before?
Stick to your two, no.
You know, Patoski, if you see the way they used to dress traditionally, it's the same like that of Benin.
Yes, the Olawa dresses like the Obaneva.
Yeah, Benin.
No, look at this. When you hear like the language, no matter how it's hard, if you listen very well, you see, say you're okay. When Baba Orlando was singing, you understand? Although I know that one from before, 80-10, you don't say Aroku Enye. You understand? When he says that normally, if you do not really understand, you understand, you would think he's speaking a foreign language. You understand? What is calling Enye is Enyi. Some people will call it Enyi. You understand? That's a palm
seed, palm fruits.
You understand?
Yeah,
so
Aroko,
that be Arewa. You understand when you say Arewa. So the thing is this: that one can never be an Edo language, as when a Yoruba man can hear things.
Yeah, it's just a different.
You understand? That can never be Edo language. Because if Edo speak, let me tell you one thing: if Akoko still speak, I may not hear Edo Akoko perfectly, but I can still speak some of the languages. If Akoko person speak, you understand? But if an Edo person speak, there's no way. I can pick.
Can we all appreciate Ola as our host? It's been fantastic for the past couple of weeks on the show. Can we appreciate Ola, please?
Please. I will send my account. Thank you.
Ola has been the pillar behind this.
I'm like, for the past couple of weeks, he's been doing it. Let's appreciate Ola on this platform for once.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I'll send my account number.
Tó bá fúnra lówó kàn ó kàn fẹ́ donate fún lówó ni o. Don't do that.
Ara mi ń wówó kí ló dé.
But sorry, you guys, I want to talk about this coup. The thing is actually a disaster that was averted though.
No, I think it's just young. Officers. I was listening to this man.
Can he just be young?
Officers,
come on
let
now.
me tell you, there have been a lot of stagnations in military.
Yeah. Yeah, but those officers are disciplinary. They have disciplinary actions against them now. So if they've been passed over, it's because they've had disciplinary actions. One of them was actually at a court martial. And now one of their court martial, a serious court martial. So maybe they just pardoned him and just gave him a guest job.
Do you know, do you know that it could have been the bloodiest, in fact, more bloodier than that of 1966?
Well, it would have been televised as well, and it would have been very available for the public to see. It would have been terrible.
Oh, but can I say something? I think this is the problem. Basically, because what I saw is they're probably in their 30s to 40s, and I think this is where history comes. Because if they happen to have seen all the past coups, and the end result of those coups, I don't think these guys will grow up to be in their 30s and 40s and think the next thing to do again is to take us back to where we literally like escape it. Because I don't understand why they were trying to, and they're from just particular, they're Hausas or they're from the
No,
north.
it cuts across both south and north.
No, I don't.
No, most of them are from now, not central. Most of them are not central.
Yeah, I
Most of
think
them are
they're all
Nupe,
north.
Nupe.
I
No,
think
no,
they're
they're
all
all
northern.
Nupe.
They have
They're most.
northwest. They have
Yeah.
northwest. They have north central, and they have one from Delta. They have can't remember now, but
I
I
think they
think
were just.
they are.
I think they're just young officers. That's all.
They have
No,
some
we
from
can't
Nasarawa.
excuse it. That's what I'm saying. You try to excuse it that they're just young. Okay, the past coups, are they not young? Wasn't Obasanjo young? Wasn't this other guy Buhari, weren't they in their 30s when they did it? We can't
They will
just.
fail now. They should know that it will fail.
But still, we shouldn't
Nigeria
just
is more
look at it
complex
like.
now.
Wait, I
But
understand.
you guys should not forget that coup are usually done by junior officers.
Yeah, but still, does he make it right?
No, nobody is saying it's right though.
Yeah, but it seemed like we just want to just throw it away. Like, okay, they're nothing. They're just young.
We are not debating the
rightness or
whether
wrongness.
it's right or not. We are
We
not
are
talking
saying it's a
about the
disaster, the consequences that
so it's
succeeded.
not about whether
It would have
it's
set
right
us
or
back.
wrong.
It would have set us back. And the justification they have for that coup, all the coup that they've had in Nigeria, all of them have always had justification. Oh, when they say 1966, they say those people were corrupt. And now, with the benefit of hindsight, we know they were even the least corrupt set of politicians we ever had in Nigeria were the First Republic politicians. Look at Balewa. Can you point to his mansion?
Pato. For the second, look at it, but the political angle though. When you have a former governor involved, that means you have more people that are either.
It's the politicians that gave them money. They are the ones that
you can't tell me one former governor just. That means there are many more of them that were funding this thing.
Is it by coincidence? Do you hear any of these people
All of
them have remained silent.
All of them, all of them have just kept quiet.
Do you know the consequence of treasonable felony?
Yeah,
oh my baby! Nobody wants to be caught in that.
Can I ask you?
No, do you know?
Can I ask you guys a
know?
question? Why do you think they want to carry it? Why? Because I still don't understand. Why? Well, what makes them?
Oriola, you are asking. Let me tell you one thing. Why look at it this way. Before, you sell crude oil for 30 million, right? 30 billion revenue. But these people, they can't come to you and say, okay, and just carry that 30 billion like that, right? They gave you subsidy. Now, that subsidy you do crude swap. Anybody that, if I'm wrong, please correct me. You do crude swap. They give you crude, you take it to go and refine. Now you come back to the government and say, oh, we spend so amount to refine, so please give us money. You know, you now carry the entire money, you understand, you made. You now use that one to pay subsidy and forex, and use that to subsidize forex. You understand? On one hand, you make revenue, and on another hand, you dash it out to some people. You understand? Now, you take that thing has been taken away. Don't forget that Tinubu's brothers too is playing the petroleum industry. But this guy, it seems like he does not care. Now, there's a clause in that Petroleum Industry Act that say if you are able to meet a particular quota, local production, you don't need to issue license. You see all the way they are using that legal something may not. Dangote has been telling these people that I have enough to do local. And these people, they are campaigning against Dangote that it's not true. It's petroleum, it's a product, it's not good, it's a bad, all those things. Dangote say, you come and look at it. You understand? These people, they don't want to go because once they know they can establish that Dangote can supply, it's a game over. Okay, Dangote went to go and buy his own truck so that it will be monitoring, because Dangote knows that they may be diverting the fuel, and they may use the trucks to come and sabotage his own distance too. What Dangote has on ground already is enough not to import any gasoline in Nigeria. Now, we are taking the bottle away. We are taking at least 38 billion away from these people. You know what you know what it means. Then, so not only that, you are doing a lot of reforms across that we take the feed button away. So, do you think they are not going to fight back?
Apart
I
from the
understand
subsidy,
you,
you know that sorry, this increase in oil production that they are bringing out every day. You know that you are also stepping on the toes of some people. All those people that
Yes,
have been
now.
conquered.
Yeah, but these people that you guys are talking about,
No.
are they up to 1 million?
Oriola, wait.
Are they up to 1 million? Are they 1 million?
Oriola, wait. You know the worst part of it is this. Dangote let us know something that what Tinubu wants to do, because Tinubu is aggressive about the $1 trillion economy. A lot, and that $1 trillion economy, I will say something now that it tells a lot. It's beyond economy. Now, all the crude oil that will be produced locally, Tinubu wants everything to be processed in Nigeria. We just be selling the finished products. You know the implication of that one? You don't dabaru job for some people already, right? Then you can't be $1 trillion economy without having some kind of military base. It's not going to, Nigeria is not going to eat $1 trillion economy and our military will not be strengthened. It's impossible. So the signals, you understand, is getting stronger every day.
Okay, so now the last point you made now makes it brothers things, and this is why I think it brother. So you're saying this is not just internal problem. There's actually an outsider problem as well.
Yes.
So you think there might be some foreigner that's funding these 56 people that think they can carry out a coup? And my other question is, these people that we're talking about, what's their population? Are they up to even 10,000 or 100,000?
No, it's not population. It's not population. Okay, look at it this way. Historically,
I want you to speak about this now that you have mentioned Dangote. With what you have said now, something came to your mind. Don't you think they can try to eliminate this Dangote guy?
No, because
they can almost achieve.
No. See, Dangote has a structure. No, Dangote has a structure in place that targeting him is a waste of time. So people like that, they have a structure in place that targeting them, you are just wasting your time. You know, Dangote
but Dangote is not even the majority when it comes to the shareholder. It's not even majority. He owns like 20% or less in that thing. So I don't think he just the forehead because he's the one who bring the idea, he's the one who built the thing. So it's like the figurehead. They have to make him get to the to be successful and reach his goal. That's why he's at the forefront. I don't think when a lot of people have money in that thing that they're big people. I think I've shown one of the company is it a company or whatever they call it that owns like majority of the stake in that thing. So I don't think they won't let it fall. It just, even if, well, God forbid, even if something happened to him, he's not just going to die. You think the refinery would just go like that? When
that's what I'm saying. See, you know, things like that is not what you just say. Okay, let's target the person behind it. And no, because the structure is not Abiola structure. You understand? So I understand. Me too. I had that fear before too. But you know, all these billionaire, they are not just billionaire for the sake of billionaire. So they are one of those smart and brutal people and strategic people you can never meet. I'm not talking of those people that just steal government money, but the like of Dangote, they are not the type of people. See, as you are thinking of tomorrow, they are already thinking of 20 years already. They are beyond 20 years in their thinking.
Yeah, but can you answer the question I asked you that if this foreign influence, and also we know this influence inside as well,
What do you think we can do? I mean, is there any option for Tinubu now?
Look, no, the thing is this. No, Tinubu will not buy. No, Tinubu, I don't think, because this is the advantage we have in the like of Tinubu. See, anybody that is sure of himself, when you carry out a reform, the fact that you bow out does not mean you are secured. You either see it through, even if you still buy, if you still say you want to buy out, it doesn't mean they are not going to make scapegoat out of you, even for even making an attempt to try. So the best thing is for you to see through. You see why I say external interest is this. For students of a global strategy of globalization, you understand. You know how the British Empire, the British people, you know how they destroy the Chinese and India economy. You understand? By destroying all those things, they were using their people. You see, Yoruba will say, "Omo ino ni aran si ino." So if America want to destroy Nigeria today, they will use Nigerians. America will not just come. That's exactly what is happening. You see all those your Pengasan that they look innocent, that they never allow refineries in Nigeria, including the one the one built as early as 1989, that they didn't allow it to work. All those things, they were not just mere coincidence. They were not. So when you see all these people that are planning coup, all those people that are suddenly campaigning genocide, all those kind of things, all those things are distraction. Because look, make it make sense. Tinubu just came last year, 2 years ago, and Buhari was there for 8 years. We knew what was happening. Irrespective of how people shouted, Yoruba elders, they petition United Nations. If you look at the picture they attach, oh my goodness, some of you, if you look at that picture, you won't sleep. You won't sleep. They did nothing. They even sold weapons. But immediately, Tinubu got to this place now. Suddenly, all those things, the person that just got there 2 years is the one now that has committed all the offense of the past 10 years. And unfortunately, because some people that have political story to settle within our political space, they are now the one giving useless information. They feel everywhere. But thank goodness for those people that are there to counter them with fact and figure. So when they run something like that, you are drawing attention to your people, and some people are actually lobbying. Some people are actually lobbying to stop sales of a weapon to Nigeria. You are claiming they are committing something against Nigerians, and you want to stop sales of weapon to Nigeria. How are we supposed to fight? How is Nigeria supposed to win the war? Make it make sense.
They might be part of the problem as well. They're just they just finding something to cover face. They just want to save face by
exactly.
Did you realize the Christian genocide that they claim is going on? I think they just want to use something. They want to find a reason. They want to find a reason for them to poof. They want to put a reason in the forefront so they can use it to cover their face to commit a bad act. And for some reason, those tactics is not working.
You see this coup? Even someone that first of all broke that coup said that thing was the planning started last year.
Yeah, but don't you think our security they're slow? Because where I live, I knew that if you say something crazy online, they will start monitoring you, even you without knowing. And I think that there's a lot of Nigerians that are saying bad things on social media. Why does it take them so long before they start? Like, it's not like you get them, but you monitor them, you trace them, you have your eye on them, knowing that if you're saying things like this, we want to make sure that you're actually not going to carry them out. Why does it take them forever? Because
they monitor them. No, They do. They won't tell you they are monitoring them now.
Oriola, let me tell you, even at corporate level, I will give you one funny story. At corporate level, Patoski Masoro, it happened that when working those days, you understand, we used to rational give internet to some certain people. You think everything you were doing on internet that they were anonymous? No, they were. That's so we caught one of God that time. He was using the office internet to watch Mojo. You know what they call Mojo, right?
I know.
Immediately that software that used to monitor that thing just cut that thing. They just cut his internet off because you know that was a danger because we're exposing the company's internet. You understand?
Yeah.
So I'm just telling you that even at the level of corporate, they monitor. So for government to monitor, it won't take much. It just take some software.
Can I say the reason why I said that? Because after this coup, that's when we start hearing that, oh, these guys that's making some claims online, they've went to go speak to him to get to talk to him. So I was just wondering that why do you have to wait till now before you actually start talking to people to know why would you make such a bold statement or nonsensical statement online? Why do they have to? That's the reason why I'm saying that. Oh, at this, well, I felt like they're slow because I would have believed that even before this thing of a coup happened, we should have been hearing that. Oh, if you say something online that's crazy, somebody just show up at your house and ask you some few questions. I would have expected that's going on before today, but that's the reason why I was saying that maybe they're slow. But I understand
I
you guys.
understand you.
They won't tell us.
No, okay. If you and I say any rubbish online now, for example, they may be monitoring us, right? Yes, I can hear you, Remy.
It's not they maybe they're monitoring us.
No, I know. I don't want to. I just don't want to be. I don't want to be absolute. That's why I just use the word they may. You understand?
But Bola, is it really true that former Bayelsa governor is involved? I was shocked. Oh. That guy, as quiet as a dove, that Silver.
I hear you.
That means. Let me finish. That means me wrote to me. Amishi is involved.
It's too early to say. It's too early to say. I won't say that.
I also want to.
Why would you say that now? Because from South.
Rotimi may not be that stupid.
I want to say something that will shock all of you. I have just a premonition that Obi is the one funding that genocide something.
Please.
Lately, he has been going to all these Italy, America, and the rest. You know, the last time we went to America,
Obi is not that. It's not such person. No. Obi is just Obi is just an opportunist. Obi is not that kind of person. See, no. I know Obi is not such a kind of person. Forget me.
Remy.
I can't trust you, but Obi is not such a kind of person.
Allegedly, please.
Allegedly, we are saying allegedly.
You didn't say that, though, but you need to be saying
that.
Obi is not as sophisticated as that.
Yeah, Obi is not that kind of person, to be honest.
Are you sure? Just because he looks like that.
Okay, look at it this way. This way we are going to know that Obi is just an opportunist. But it's not that, he's a hard guy. But I don't think it's that dangerous guy the way we are looking at.
I think you are you are looking at his maybe utterances and look to judge him. No, that kind of man can also be extremely dangerous. Okay, he can do anything for whatever.
No, the question is this: before we do that thing, ask yourself a question. Okay, ask yourself a question: what will Obi benefit? We can see what will benefit.
They can set the dummy to him now that we will take over.
What dummy?
And after 1 year, we are going to hand over to you. Why not? The same dummy. That is the military. They will sell the same. And that guy will take it. He will take his.
No.
Who can sink? Like,
don't you think they want to use the same strategy that they used for Jonathan? No. The one they used for Jonathan. Meaning, like during Jonathan time, United States refused to sell weapons to Nigeria because they felt like they're gonna misuse it. Don't you think they're trying to use the same strategy?
But this one will not work. Do you know why?
It's not
we
working.
already know it won't work. I'm just
it's
saying.
not working. That's why they are dangerous. They are more desperate.
Yeah.
So during that Jonathan regime, I think at the end of the day, one thing that guy also did that was not good at, he did not perform very well.
He's slow. No, he's not confident. He doesn't have confidence.
Guy is lazy. He does not know how to take
No.
decisions.
He's not lazy, but he doesn't have confidence.
Let me tell you one thing. This guy.
It's not.
No, this guy. No, let's be fair to Jonathan.
Yeah, good one, guys. What do you mean be fair to him? Let me ask you this question. Just before you talk about Jonathan, let me just ask you this question. Before Obasanjo left, there were 65 billion in our external reserve. Another more than 20 billion in SS crude account. And during his time, they were selling crude at $110 per barrel. There's a lot of money coming from left and right and so many other stuff. And they fritter everything away like that. No visible improvement. There was no road construction that they turned Nigeria to construction site. So many. It was so docile. And when they asked him for
Remy Odon. Tinubu has been giving more money to the state governors now. And local government are beginning to get money now. And we cannot do anything with it. So will you blame Tinubu for that?
No. You cannot.
No, I just want you to put something in the right
context. I'm talking about policy implementation. Even most of Jonathan policy, he cannot even implement it very well. And people were just doing rubbish, round tripping. Everything was just going on. It's like
are you blaming him or the people that he put together? Because I think
the box stop at his desk. He's the leader. So no matter what happened, I have to blame him. So if people are stealing money left and right, and
Remy, do you know this is why I think you are APC sometimes, because I think you are not fair.
This is not about APC.
You are not fair to some leaders. If I talk of Buhari now,
the guy did not do well. It's not about APC anything. The guy didn't do anything.
No, Kenny. We have to put things in perspective. Look, the governors took this man to court.
So, and I'm a Tinubu supporter. So
no, your own. I understand your own. If you say you are APC, I know where you are coming from. But Remy that want to be
it's not about APC, PDP, or whatever. During Buhari regime, before Buhari became the president, I was a staunch supporter of Buhari to become the president of Nigeria because I was looking what he did.
You supported him till he finished now.
Listen, 1983 to 84. 1983 to 84, that short stint, I think that country needs somebody to wipe them into order. And he did that, but unfortunately, they overthrew him. But I was looking at it from that space. But
that mentality, what you just stated, that's the problem.
Don't mind them.
We feel like
okay. Why are you castigating me? When we are growing up, all what we know is a military takeover. Everybody take over. What do you mean? Are you not the same? Are we not the same?
Your generation destroy Nigeria. Your generation.
It's not your own generation too. It's not your own generation.
Actually, the reason why I came up is because of Obi. Yeah, defending Obi. That Obi is innocent. He doesn't. Obi. It seems like you don't know Obi. You don't know that guy. Obi, allegedly, is behind all those things. I tell you that. That guy.
You really came here for Obi.
Kenny Mighty. Are you saying?
Kenny, hold on. So sorry. Do you know one thing? Like Kenny, there's something I can say about Peter Obi. Just one thing. He has this habit. Historically, if you look at his political life, somebody will cook the food. You will not come to eat it. Don't like building anything. You do the hard job, and he shows up and claims credit.
Exactly.
I don't like that. Is a very lazy.
My brother
doesn't want to do anything.
My brother, apart from
even in labor, they will do everything for you. In ADC, give me the ticket. You must walk.
But do you think anybody will listen to him? Does it look like someone That's
no, here was Babati. No, listen to what Babati is saying.
Let me say
Oriola, listen to what Babati is saying. Listen to that analysis carefully. Babati, please go on, please.
So
go ahead.
If you look at even his time in ABGA, in Labour, in PDP, someone else always does the job for him.
But Babati, I'm asking you, does he look like someone that will lead and someone will follow?
No.
Yeah, follow him now. What are you saying? People are following him now.
I'm saying that
who is following him?
For the first time in his political life, people are saying no to him in the age. Like, no, you must work. You have to work hard to get this ticket. He does not. We're not going to turn over to you. So to him, he's not used to people saying no to him. He's not used to that. Just show up and he do the work and he claims credit for it. That's what he's used to.
Babati, another thing he's doing, yeah. Since 2023, have you ever seen Obi travel abroad and say any good thing about Nigeria? Up to this week, he's still going around talking rubbish.
No, Kenny Mighty, it doesn't mean you have to abash Obi.
Nigeria is finished. What kind of,
the guy just a clown, man.
He's playing opposition now. He's playing opposition.
You can't say
that's not the way to play opposition now.
That is now.
No,
that's not the way to play opposition now.
No. Let me tell you one funny thing. Do you know that game is over now? Even though Yibo are now even speaking against this debate, they don't see anybody that is so desperate and will be campaigning against your country. Even the Western people, they are beginning to monitor all those politicians.
So, what kind of desperation is that? The guys just. I feel sorry for those that follow him.
That is why when people are pushing their propaganda, you have to counter. Even the guy that even came out to start using genocide so that it will slow Tinubu down. You understand? The more people start bombarding the guy now. Are there among those people they bombard him? I confronted that guy yesterday. I say, "Oh boy, you are just wicked. You have nothing to say."
Wait, which guy?
That guy that called himself Mike, that one you get Mike that started the
Twitter page, or how do you guys attack him?
You said what?
How do you guys bombard him? Is it through his Twitter page or what?
Immediately he posted that rubbish like this. We just go there hot. We make sure there are some people that were supporting, but some of us
that is exactly
we go there
what
and
we should do.
That's what I do.
Ola, please, this question. If that coup had been successful, we are in serious shit, man. That country is gone.
Are you sure? Nothing would happen. Nothing would happen. Nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen.
You just buy them like that. Nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen. They'll just take us back 30 years. They'll take us 30 years back.
They will take us back.
Remy, what do you think?
Too much.
What would you think will happen?
How many people do they want to pack? Let's say we want to pack.
What
are you going to lead? Are you going to lead?
What do you think will happen?
Let me. I want to know something first. I want to ask you.
No, I'm asking you now. Since you say, what will happen? What do you think will happen?
I think if they fight people like Tinubu, Akpabio, and they left Shetima, they buy all the southern people.
They want to buy Shetima too now.
Shetima na even one of those people they want to clear away. Are you kidding?
I think they also want to buy Ribadu too. But I think if such a thing happened and invariably they buy all southern and they left the
Remy, the people that they wanted to target people in the presidency, the leadership of the Senate, the NSA, and the
National Assembly leadership,
the military, the service.
But who exposed them now? Who exposed them?
The intelligence.
DIA.
DIA or DMI.
Tell us what do you think will happen?
Yes.
Nothing will happen.
Wait, even if the only person they buy is the president, nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen. Not in Nigeria.
People will move on. And they will reorganize. They can't because of that. Hold 200 million people to ransom. They will reorganize and move on.
Now soon I put Abiola to his grave.
I think because of that simple thing that they plan. Before I am I'm a supporter of. We still remain a solid Nigeria. But this, I'm sorry to say, it might look a bit biased.
Yeah,
It might look a
Liz,
bit
you are
biased.
making emotion. You are
I
making
think we should
emotional.
go on regional basis.
No, that's not enough
We should
reason.
go on regional basis. This
That's
one
not
I
enough reason.
Remy, why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? You say you are the supporter of one Nigeria. You that always come here and say regional. So today,
I always says control, not regional. I said it's
Because
control.
because the year of Tinubu.
Actually, to be frank, if that thing had been successful, I was just looking at it. I was just ponder over it. Oh my God, they just
By now we don't spend.
Okay, Remy. Let me tell you how nothing will happen. See, when we see the place that is not too infiltrated with weapons, it is southwest Nigeria. The south already, I think they've mastered that. They know where they can get their thing. But southwest, me or maybe I get here. To be honest.
Money bill. Money bill. Sorry.
Okay, Laja.
Sorry.
Right.
The foreign interest need this cool thing because I believe only foreign or one. Where do you think is it the West or the? What do you think is just to speculate more concern for conversation?
Baba answer you, but only foreign or what?
That's true. I actually believe.
That foreign. Yeah. Is it Western? Is it I want to be a
yeah.
Anytime you have a government in Nigeria, not only even in Nigeria, in Africa, that is actually making any progress and is somehow
they hate that man.
That was what happened in 1983 to Buhari regime. Now it was America that was behind that. Now
Now Nigeria is making progress. So I want to pariwo. I can hate the country.
No, Nigeria is making progress, of course. Now, even that subsidy, I told someone when they say Nigeria and Argentina, I say Nigeria is more fiscally disciplined than Argentina. We argue that in here.
Why Argentina? Argentina that is going into default.
I know. I have one friend. I call himself because the guy is a financial expert. You don't know anything about this kind. I say, he said, go and look at. You are asking to sack people in a developing country.
The US is about to bail them out. Even people here are still complaining. You're using our money to bail some joker out. Like you're telling me, don't compare Nigeria to Argentina. You can't even compare Nigeria to any African country.
No, that's why your brothers, our fellow citizens are doing now, just to spite Tinubu now. They are seeing all those. You understand?
People that don't know history.
They will say the country is corrupt and they are inheriting the money. I said, look, do you guys even know how to fight corruption? The way to fight corruption is what Tinubu is doing. Now, do you want to look at Timi now that tried to sponsor Coup against him? Imagine Tinubu is after this former Attorney General of the Federation and all those people that have stolen, all those governors that have stolen. Those people that stole money from Nigeria, they have enough money to run the country down. Don't forget that these rogues are the people that went to bring militia out, that even Jonathan that called himself commander-in-chief that ran away.
Can I ask you?
But the difference between Tinubu is because Tinubu is brutal. Tinubu is more decisive.
You said those people have enough money. Are you really sure those people really have that money that we always talk about?
Then where did they put the money?
Exactly.
No. You get me right. No, Remy, I will answer him. Now, you said they don't have money. Then
I'm asking that. Do they really have that money?
Do they really have that money?
I don't think they do. I don't think
they don't have that money.
Billions of dollars that we always.
Let me tell you how to do it. What they do is that when they are leaving government, they put their boys in different public position, and when they need that kind of money, they just siphon the money under fictitious contract or whatever. So you can see the money they are talking about came from NDDC to that account of that silver. And probably maybe he used it or not. Allegedly, I don't know.
I've even just told Oriola how they steal Nigerian money through.
So it's Nigerian money.
They were stealing Nigerian money through forex. Okay, I ask you a question. Do you know how many? Do you know how many buildings they were collecting from Emefiele? I like to call him Emefiole. Do you know how many buildings they are collecting from him? So if Emefiole has that kind of money, are you saying former governor will not have? The governor that were even bold enough to steal money under Obasanjo, you just imagine what they will have stolen under Buhari.
So where are they keeping the money?
Where are they keeping you Americans and Westerners are the one aiding them now. You are the one accepting the money in your economy.
Ola, this question and for Ola and for Obati, you guys that live in America and Canada. And the so-called West, they always preach, we are good, everything is fine. Why do you always collect Nigerians stolen money from Nigerian money to their own bank account? Why can't they stop it?
When you don't sorrow, where do you live? Where do you live?
I will keep Bambi by.
Where do you live? Mention it. That is where they have most stolen money.
Gbogbo Africa ò sí ní Europe àbí. Europe kọ́ ló ná.
Switzerland àti Finland ni olórí olè.
Ṣé Europe kọ́ ló ná? No, Rẹ̀mí ní sùúrù náà. Ṣé Euro kọ́ ló ná ni àbí Euro ló ná?
Euro là ná kí ló
ti owó àwọn sólè mọ ní wàrà lára owó tó fi ń prop currency.
Rẹ̀mí ó lè gbé ó lè gbà Yasina ó lè sílẹ̀ náà.
Wọ́n ní ajépogbó lájà kò dàbí olè tó ẹni tó gbà lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀.
Nǹkan tẹ́ ìjọba ẹ̀ sọ pé àwa náà accessory tó ń lè wá.
No, only Rẹ̀mí. Don't say ancestry. O lè ní ẹ̀yin náà. Má sọ pé
Òbúdá ni ní Òbúdá.
Rẹ̀mí, according to owó Yorùbá, ẹ̀yin gan ló lè. Ó ní agbépo lájà kó dàbí olè.
Ó jalè ẹni tó gbàálẹ̀ gangan lọ̀gá.
Kí ló tó fi máa sọ bẹ́ẹ̀? Ẹ̀yin tẹ̀ wá ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ lẹ gbàdú náà. Ẹ̀yin gangan
ní. Ṣé kí n sọ fún ẹ? Tí agbépo ló lè, agbépo lájà ò bá rí bí gbé. Odò rẹ̀ bí hold on now. Ẹ tó jalè tí ò bá rí bí gbé owó yẹn lọ, tí ò bá níbi tó fẹ́ tọ́jú ẹ̀ sí, kò ní gbé.
Exactly.
Pé kíní tí mo fẹ́ jí, mo jí mọ́tò bàbá tí o. Kò sí bí tó fẹ́ tà sí, kò dẹ̀ tí mo dẹ̀ máa tọ́jú ẹ̀ sí kí òfin ní rí máa ra fílẹ̀ kó máa lọ.
Òye Rẹ̀mí máa explain owó yẹn fún ẹ. Owó yẹn dàbí pé ẹni tó fẹ́ sọ pé ẹni tó bá olè tó gbé Pọlájà gbà òun ló ń bá owó ọ̀rọ̀ tó bá monitor òkè máa bá bọ́ monitor so máa bá wo òun ló ń secure environment tó ní kí wọ́n máa lọ sọ òun ló ṣe 70%.
Ẹ wá lérò pé Rẹ̀mí ò gbọ́ Yorùbá débẹ̀ yẹn kí ló tẹ̀ wá ẹ̀.
A ní ká sọ fún mi. Ẹ convince rẹ̀ báyìí but it's my point. No. Hold on. On a more serious note, back to the foreign influence on this school. Teba was Nigerian areas to go. There are critical sectors. They might break our free from this slavery. Oil and gas, power and electricity, finance. These are key areas. See, one thing control Nigeria because if you can control your bank sector to an extent, power and your energy sector is up to place. You're almost free from them. They don't want that. So it's like if Meiji takes over Nigeria now, they can take over Dangote Industries.
Can we break this down? I want to ask you a question.
No,
so,
I'm asking because just wondering where this is coming from. Because to me, could make sense for anybody locally just to do this. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't.
Yeah, but if you look at it, those foreign influence, majority of how many foreign companies are present in Nigeria? Like major, like when it comes to our oil, what foreign company is really present? Do we have Mobil and Shell?
America is highly present. The
Not
French
those
is there.
that they no. I did this my point. I did so. I don't make a one Nigeria kitchen to a country. By a country being stagnant, they are benefiting. That's the
Right,
point. So
right.
Oriola, I want to share this with you. Do you
So
know that I used to have a friend in China, and I was asking them that why didn't you lift crude from Nigeria directly? They said no, they can never do that. That it is Shell and one other company from maybe UK or whatever. They are buying from them to China, and this crude is lifted from Nigeria. So you see, they control the market. They are just like middlemen. They help you exploit your oil and they sell it to whoever they like. But Nigeria cannot sign agreement directly with China to sell directly to them. So you can see they are very powerful.
and also,
No.
I think, and also, if Nigeria gets it right, that influence will spread on other African countries.
Yeah,
Okay,
but how
that's
that's
the
why I'm
reason.
trying to break this down. How are we going?